up, Don Lewis? It's World of Warcraft, dude. No, I said it's World of Warcraft. Is my mic my mic is not working, I guess? I don't know. Dude, I think people are sniping these items. Alright, fuck it. It's World of Warcraft. It's a pretty old game, so... chances are you've probably seen it or heard about it. 5 more. Just need 5 more. Alright. Great eye. Fine thread. Good. Lucky charm. There we go.
I supply only the finest goods.
I'm out of range.
Need help? Farewell. Well met. Be careful.
Pilferous gloves and dark leather shoulders. Oh yeah.
for you? I can't.
Where is the, I forgot, man. There we are. I need to get into stockades again. Figure shit out.
What can I do for you? Need help? Light bless you.
Dude, I need to fucking get a haircut soon. Jesus Christ. I don't know, man. He's level 23. I think he's gonna be a pretty ass tank.
You need something?
Dude, our healer has more HP than our tank. Ooh. Can I need all unwanted items for this? Fuck that, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know why people accept that.
Can I help you? Off and away. You have a great day now.
What's the biggest thing you've ever made?
The biggest thing I've ever made. Probably these nuts.
When Jimmy told me about these nuts, I knew it was gonna be huge.
When Jimmy first told me about these nuts, I thought he was crazy.
I love these nuts. Same.
I keep a pair on me at all times.
These nuts taste so good.
It's like this amazing peanut butter chocolate flavor.
Nut that.
That's good nuts.
You have to try these nuts. Go to Feastables.com right now if you want some nuts in your mouth.
In 2018, at just 19 years old, Myth would become the second most followed streamer on Twitch. In 10 months, he went from a small streamer averaging 50 viewers to becoming one of the biggest creators in the world, with a new average of 37,000 live viewers. Myth was an early adopter of Fortnite Battle Royale and had become regarded as the best player in the world alongside Ninja.
Do we have any Myth fans in the house?
He would rapidly gain millions of followers across his various social media platforms and was averaging over 1 million views per video on his YouTube channel. But 5 years later, in 2023, things have changed a lot. Myth has been consistently losing subscribers for 2 years, rapidly losing followers on Twitch, Instagram and Twitter, and can often be seen streaming to under 100 people, a number perhaps hard to fathom considering where he once was. So what happened? How did Myth go from the second biggest streamer in the world to this? Well, let me explain by taking you back to the start, where it all began. Myth's online presence can be traced back to November.
And with the champ Leon Edwards, of course tomorrow night it all goes down, but I'd be remiss not to ask you, it was all fun and games until the press conference yesterday. How do you control those emotions now, going into the fight based on what he said?
It's got to be cold, you know. My coach is obviously did a very emotional thing yesterday, you know, but it's got to be cold, go out there, get my job done, you know, and I know that's what he wants. He wants me to come out there and be stupid, but I want to be cold in there, and I'm coming for him, you know, and I can't wait for it.
We know you're an intelligent fighter, but you said
Hej!
less than a finish is going to be good enough for you. When do you want
Jeg
that
sidder lige og
race
spiller
to
med en
take place?
Garbanzo tank her. Han løber bare lige ind og tager
Again,
6
what do you
mobs
expect
i Stockade som level 23. Lavest HP i hele gruppen. Og hvad sker der? Ja, han dør sgu. Han skriver så til gengæld, ups, så er alt jo godt
Where's your
igen.
mindset now? One more sleep,
Hold
obviously, the fight goes down
kæft,
tomorrow.
mand,
What do you do
fjolles.
tonight? How do you sort of get yourself in that
Og
mindset?
du ved, hvordan det er i Stockade, så godt, hvis man ikke passer på, ikke? Og så puller man jo kraftigt med alle rooms. Han lå jo bare lige ind i roomet, du ved, i stedet for lige at tage den med ro og tage 2 gange lige her i starten. Okay, han user så åbenbart heller ikke et shield, siger healeren. If you wanna pull like this, use a shield. Og held bare ind med two-handeren. Ej, kæft, man, Bobby. Jeg skal lige være færdig med den Stockade dude, så er jeg klar på det. Det var jeg jo lige har lavet de her quests her. Der er sådan en mega big ring fra Stockade questen, du ved, den er main quest. Den er med infiltrating the castle.
Okay, ja. Det er rigtigt.
Det er den der ring, der giver stats til det hele.
Ja, lige præcis. Ja.
Det værste det hele, ikke? Og det er, at jeg finder jo kraftigt ud af, at bis-spækket til Feral, det er jo faktisk et balance spec. Altså det er jo virkelig bare balance trees, og så ned og henter Omen of Clarity, og så tager du de sidste 5 points i Fury, og den der, du ved, hvor man får energy, når man hopper ind i form. Det er dit spec, så du har ingen points i Feral. Og det er jo lidt nederen, det troede jeg egentlig, man havde. Jeg var begyndt at have et Feral tree og alt det der, men så var det, jeg fandt ud af det der, det var bedre. Jeg er jo på grund af Omen of Clarity, den er så mega strong, ved det der med, at du lige får en free attack. Men det betyder jo bare, at nu står jeg jo bare som big time paper, hvis jeg har lyst til at tanke, altså. Jeg har jo ikke en skid, altså. Hverken ekstra threat, eller ekstra armor, eller ekstra noget som helst. Det er bare sådan. Men altså, det er måske fint nok, det ved jeg sgu ikke. Det er det, one med. Det værste, nej, men det må du jo opføre, bro. Det værste, jeg gør, det er kraftedeme godt nok. Det er svært at vente sig til det der med, at når man skifter target, så mister man sine combo points.
Ja,
så er man nærmest stok til at skal focus det ene target, du ved. Altså, man kan ikke så lige swap around lige hurtigt og kick. Eller for eksempel.
Nej, altså, jeg vil sige, det er sgu en ting, jeg egentlig godt synes, de kunne have...
Ja.
Måske lige haft
det er sgu for old school. Det er bedre det der med, at combo points, de er fuldt playeren, ligesom de gør på retail.
Jamen lige præcis.
Og bare det, at man lige kommer til at miste target, kommer til at trykke på en homie. Så har man også mistet dem.
Ja. Men det er sgu også rough i dungeons, når det egentlig skal gå stærkt.
Det er præcis, du får aldrig, jeg får aldrig en 5 points Savage Raw, og jeg kunne heller ikke forestille mig, at du får en 5 points Sweeping Tracks, eller hvad det hedder.
Nej, det er sgu bare to hele tiden, og så kører den sgu bare på skift.
You can go out and do what you just said you're going to do.
Chill with my family, my team, focus on the job at hand, and what I normally do, you know, like I said, I'm not going to play into this guy's game, but I'm also coming forward to take him out and just get my mind in that zone I need to be in, and I'll be ready to go tomorrow.
What's going through your mind in that final face-off?
Like I said, tomorrow. I think it shows what kind of person he is. And,
det er jo det der, det er jo det der sådan
er
lidt irriterende, hvis det er, at man så skal
Final word to the UK fans that be tuning in.
Man har lige brugt de combo points op.
Thank you, everyone that's tuning in.
Så gør man det jo ikke.
Nej, det er præcis. Så skider man på det.
Fuldstændig jo.
I will be and still, and see if I come back.
This one for your mum again?
For my mum, my dad, for my whole family, you know, my bloodline, and yeah.
All right, Leon, we're all rooting for you. Go well tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ja, det var også over til Valen Caverns.
Ja.
På de længste der.
Ja. Jamen, jeg fik det fandme i går, så det var nice. Vi kan jo bare two-man faktisk. Vi kan bare stealth ind, og så bare nok.
In June 2022, Ukrainian MMA fighter Askar Mazharov made his UFC debut. On the surface, this seemed like a completely unremarkable story, with dozens of fighters from around the world making their UFC debut every year. But none of them have a backstory quite as ridiculous.
Men altså, man kan sige, når først man er i Asheville, så er der nok ikke særlig langt hen til Wayne Cabin. Jeg kan ikke forstå, hvorfor man ikke gør det noget mere på retail. Altså, i gamle dage, der tog man jo aldrig til Wayne Cabin som Alliance. Altså, jeg synes faktisk ikke, det er så drabeligt igen.
Nej.
Which included legally changing his name to get a new record, claiming previous losses were other fighters and not him, creating fake fight posters, impersonating promoters, submitting fake fight footage, and inventing fake MMA promotions, all to stat pad imaginary wins. This was all done with the aim of creating an MMA record good enough to fool the UFC into signing him and fulfilling his dream. Majarov's story may have taken him to the UFC octagon, but the road to get there was as wild as you will ever see, and exposed how far being willing to lie can take you, especially in MMA. This video tells the story of how Askar Majarov went from certified bum to certified UFC fighter through lies and deception so brazen it barely seems believable that it could have fooled the UFC. Before we jump into the video, a quick channel announcement. From now on, this channel will only have MMA and boxing videos. For football and American football videos, please subscribe to my new channels, which are linked in the description below. Let's get into the video. The story of Askar Majarov begins in Odessa, Ukraine, but it didn't begin with the name Askar Majarov. Askar was actually born as Artur Shadakov. Shadakov took a liking to martial arts from an early age, with dreams of making it to the top of the sport. Shadakov's MMA career began in the Ukrainian regional scene in 2013, but it would not be a successful start, with the 19-year-old losing by a first-round submission in his debut after just 39 seconds. While not ideal, it's not exactly the end of the world for a fighter to lose in their debut. Plenty of successful fighters have lost their debuts, including Andrei Arlovsky, whose disastrous debut was covered in my last video on the story of Vyacheslav Datsik. And losing his debut didn't stop Arlovsky from achieving greatness in MMA and becoming a UFC champion. Shadakov waited a year before taking another fight, looking to improve his games and begin forging his path to UFC glory. Unfortunately, despite the extra time spent training, he wound up losing his second fight as well, and again by first-round submission against an extremely low-level local opponent. Losing your first two fights is pretty bad, but perhaps Shadakov just got unlucky and was caught with fluke submissions, or perhaps he was struggling with nerves. Given that we know this story ends in a UFC octagon, his next fight was surely going to be third time lucky. But it wasn't. Shadakov lost his third straight fight, again by submission and again in the very first round. That's not to say that he made no progress, as lasting 90 seconds before succumbing to a choke was a new record for his longest ever fight. This third loss looks even worse when you see that the fighter that he lost to retired with a record of 1 win and 3 losses, meaning Shadakov was the only win he ever got in his career. After trying his hand at making his way to the UFC based on skill and realizing that wasn't going to happen, Shadakov opted for the tried and true method of fighting absolute bums to get easy wins and stat pad his record. After starting out 0-3, Shadakov put together a remarkable 3-fight win streak to bring his record back to even. But the competition he got these wins against is truly, and I mean truly, pathetic, even for the extremely low standards of combat sports. The 3 fighters that Shadakov managed to beat have a combined career total of 0 wins. And I don't mean they had 0 wins combined before fighting Shadakov, I mean all 3 have never won a single fight in MMA to this day. Not only that, but all of his opponents were making their debut, with 2 of them never fighting again after losing to Shadakov. Ustam Slobodian did get back into the ring for one more fight after losing to Shadakov, but he lost again and decided to call it a career at 0 wins and 2 losses. Truly horrendous competition that was clearly cherry-picked to try and pad Shadakov's record back to respectability. These fights were at such a low level that there are discrepancies over how many times he actually fought, with Tapology recording him as beating the same guy twice in the space of 3 days, whereas Sherdog has him fighting Safarim Nasirov only once. Regardless of which service you choose to believe, he had successfully gotten his record back to respectability at either 4 wins and 3 losses or 3 wins and 3 losses. With his confidence boosted after beating up the local dentist and bin man, Shadakov's next fight was a step up in competition, because his opponent had actually beaten somebody before. Alexei Ivanov, while not a great fighter, was definitely a decent regional opponent and on a win streak. Shadakov had clearly decided that he was ready to step up in competition, and he was immediately sat back down, losing by a first round knockout to leave his record at 3 wins and 4 losses and confirm once and for all that he just wasn't very good at mixed martial arts. Undeterred, Shadakov went back to fighting taxi drivers and got a win over yet another unknown Ukrainian fighter making his debut. But his career was beginning to follow a very predictable pattern, as whenever he stepped up in competition, he was soundly beaten, and usually in the first round. Most of these fights have absolutely no video that I can find, but given that he usually lost by submission, we can deduce that Shadakov's lack of ground game was his kryptonite, and it would plague him for his entire career. Eventually, Shadakov's record stood at 7 wins and 8 losses. Put yourself in the shoes of Arthur Shadakov. You had plans of making MMA your career and getting to the UFC to test yourself at the elite level. And instead, you've lost all of your fights against legitimate competition in the first round and only ever managed to beat cherry-picked opponents. At this point, would you give up
ja, jeg har fået, nej desværre, jeg har kun fået, altså jeg har fået ringen, den skal jeg ikke rigtig bruge, den bruger jeg bare fordi jeg ikke har andet lige nu. Men jeg har fået Smites Reaver, eller Smites Hammer, du ved, det er fandme nice. Det allerførste DM-run jeg lavede, der dropper både Smites Hammer og hvad det hedder, Capen, gået back and drops. Men for helvede mand, jeg taber begge dele, det er det med nederen. Jeg vinder jo så ringen, altså jeg er ikke sådan helt utilfreds, men alligevel, det var det med nederen, fordi Capen, den er åbenbart ret low drop rate, så.
Ja, den ja, men altså, ved du hvad, vi tager sgu da.
Ja,
altså, igen en masse gange.
Ja, jeg har fået chesten indfra, men altså den der chest, du får fra questen er noget bedre faktisk. Den giver jo fandme 11 agility og 5 stamina. Chesten derindefra, den giver jo masser af stamina i stedet for.
Ja, lige præcis.
Ja, det er lidt afhængig af, hvad man lige skal bruge til, men
Fight record-keeping databases SureDog and Tapology do a meticulous job of tracking the results of professional fight cards from around the entire world. No matter how small and insignificant the promotion might be, it's actually quite impressive at the breadth of their coverage, which has resulted between absolute nobodies in obscure promotions in nations as far apart as Ecuador, Uzbekistan, and Afghanistan. SureDog had tracked all of Shadakov's fights, including his wins over the cherry-picked opponents, and there was no escaping his record. Arthur Shadakov had an MMA record of 7 wins and 8 losses, and the only way to change that was to start winning fights. This bad record would sink any chances he had of earning a contract with a high-level MMA promotion and earning some decent money. So to make his way to the UFC, Shadakov and the team around him embarked on a brazen campaign of fraud with the aim of manipulating his record to the point a major promotion such as the UFC would take a chance on him and offer him a contract, thinking they were signing a promising up-and-coming budget Conor McGregor. Shadakov's initial attempt to shake off the stink of his 7-win and 8-loss fight record was a simple yet cunning trick. He decided to try and just change his name and start fighting under a new identity with a blank record. Artur Shadakov would eventually opt for a full rebrand and legally changed his name to Askar Majarov, a name he would stick with for the rest of his career. However, this name change was spotted, and his appalling record followed him to his new name, meaning if he wanted to improve his record, he'd either need to dramatically improve at fighting, or dramatically improve at tricking record keepers. Majarov, as he was now known, opted for the fraud approach and went all in. He and his team got together and decided that their best way forward was to begin disputing the results of his fights that he had lost with the likes of SureDog and Tapology to get his record changed. The first target was his loss to Marcelo Tenorio in 2016. Marcelo Tenorio was an unknown Brazilian fighter who in his 4th ever fight beat Majarov in the first round by submission at an event called Full Metal Dojo 11, a very low-level fight card held in a nightclub in Bangkok, Thailand. Majarov clearly felt that this event was low-level enough that nobody would notice or be able to verify that he was the one who had lost if he decided to dispute the result. So he engaged in an amateurish attempt to get record keepers to change the result by emailing them posing as the Full Metal Dojo promoter, claiming the fight Majarov had supposedly lost had never even taken place and should be removed from the record books. However, Majarov made some amateur mistakes, the first of which was using a .ru Russian email address, an odd choice when pretending to be the promoter of a Thai MMA promotion. Their case also wasn't helped by the SureDog Fight Finder team being easily able to prove the promoter name Majarov had signed off the email with was fake. And the cherry on top was the fact that literal fight footage of Majarov getting submitted by Tenorio existed, which was a little bit awkward, with the video evidence ruining any chance Mazharov had of getting rid of his loss to Tenorio. His team shifted their focus and targeted another loss to lie about. This loss came against Fan Rong in China after just 79 seconds via rear naked choke in a promotion called the Legend King Championship. The fight had taken place in December 2016, but years later, with Mazharov desperate to clean up his record, SoD's Fight Finder team received a suspicious email, again from a .ru Russian domain email address, claiming that Mazharov had not fought on the card, and instead, a man named Hassan Atageyev had been the loser. After their embarrassing attempt last time, Mazharov and his team came better prepared, with a fake fight poster and even a YouTube short of a random fight between an Asian man and a white guy, claiming this was footage of the fight and it clearly wasn't Mazharov because his distinctive tattoos were missing. But while they'd put more effort into the fake job this time, it was picked apart by SoD even more brutally than the first. I mean, where do we even start with this one? There's the obviously fake fight poster that looks like it was made by a kid in paint. There's the fact they used the wrong promotion logo for Legend King Championship on the poster. There's also the issue of the SoD team obtaining the actual event poster, which clearly showed Mazharov was scheduled to fight. And for the cherry on top, there was again footage of the fight showing Mazharov getting his ass kicked in glorious 720p. These were the most infamous examples of Mazharov's attempted fraud, but they were far from his only attempts. Mazharov didn't only attempt to get losses taken off his record, he also had wins that were ruled fake by the SoD team and not added to his record, such as an unofficial custom rules bout that Mazharov drew but initially got added to his professional record as a win before it was overturned. Given Mazharov's lowly status in the MMA scene, these attempts at lying were not well known at all, and Mazharov is far from the only fighter to have tried to get fake wins on his record, or tried to have legitimate losses removed, and nobody looked too deep into it. But for every obviously fake win or failed attempt at getting a loss removed, there were plenty of attempts that were successful and snuck by record keepers who don't have hours to devote to disproving the claims of a completely unknown Ukrainian fighter. That was why it came as such a shock to the few who had heard of Mazharov when it was announced in 2021 that he had somehow inked a deal to join the UFC, and with a touted record of 25 wins and 7 losses. How had a fighter who'd once had a record of 7 wins and 8 losses managed to convince the world's biggest MMA promotion that he was a promising enough prospect to be worthy of fighting on the biggest stage in combat sports? And how had his fight record managed to shift from dreadful to fantastic so dramatically? To 99% of people who noticed the UFC had signed Askar Mazharov, they wouldn't have given it a second thought. With no real reputation to speak of, and a purported 25-7 record, he seemed no different than any of the other talented fighters from around the world that the UFC signs to a 12k fight, 12k win contract to pad out the bottom of fight cards. But for the record-keeping teams who dealt with Mazharov and his fraud before, it must have felt like a punch to the stomach that such a prolific fraud had managed to con his way into the UFC. But while Mazharov may have felt like he'd won the war by cheating his way into the UFC, the war was far from over. The UFC tried to schedule Mazharov twice for fights in 2021 shortly after signing him. However, his scheduled bout with Ben Rothwell fell through due to visa issues stemming from COVID-related travel restrictions. His next scheduled UFC debut against Dustin Jacoby also fell through, with Mazharov pulling out with an undisclosed injury. At this stage, there was still barely anything known about Mazharov, and barely anybody seemed to care about him enough to dig into his history or his fight record. But that would change as his UFC debut finally came to fruition, with a fight against respected contender Alonzo Menifield in the light heavyweight division being scheduled. But with the fight now looking like it was definitely going to happen, there was increased scrutiny and research into Mazharov as journalists, gamblers, and hardcore fight fans began to dig into the background of the unknown Ukrainian, eager to learn more about him. Unfortunately for Mazharov, the record keepers at SoD and other similar sites were also doing digging, and it wasn't long before they struck gold. In the week leading up to the fight, it was revealed that 2 of Mazharov's purported 25 wins had come in a completely fictional promotion named Mung Championship. These fake fights had managed to slip by record keepers by virtue of Mung Championship having the same initials as the very real Mars Marshal Championship. Googling Mung Mung Championship today will bring up essentially no relevant website or photos. MMA Core, a fight database, still has Mung Mung listed as hosting one event, at which the only fight of the night was Majadov, beating a guy with a career record of 1 win and 7 losses. But even this website had Majadov's record as having 10 losses, more than the 7 losses that the UFC had been fooled into believing. It wasn't long before another fake win was exposed, when it was revealed that an alleged Majadov win had been held at a venue in Ukraine that had been permanently closed months prior to Majadov apparently emerging victorious. These fake wins had managed to escape detection by SoD and Tapology by virtue of nobody caring about Majadov. But with the bright lights of the UFC shining on him, his record was melting away, and the build-up to his debut had turned into a complete farce, with Fight Week build-up being dominated by the scandal. Once some fraud had been detected and the story of the fake UFC fighter began to pick up steam, it was open season on Majadov's record, with everyone digging for the next fake result to expose. SoD uncovered a previously unknown Majadov loss hidden away on a Chinese video site that had been wrongly attributed to another fighter, with Majadov caught in 4K, or 480p in this case, tapping to a guillotine choke. Between the time Majadov had signed with the UFC to the time that he actually walked to the octagon, his record went from 25 wins and 7 losses to 19 wins and 12 losses, meaning the results of 11 fights had been changed. A complete embarrassment for Majadov and for the UFC. Exposed as a liar and as a fraud, it was time for Majadov to face the media. But luckily for him, it was COVID, and media access was fairly limited, meaning the journalist to ask him questions was the king of the softball, John Morgan. But in fairness to John, he did eventually ask what everyone was dying to hear an explanation for.
Talk about bouncing around. Can we ask about your record? It's been in the news this week that your wins and losses have changed and your record. Do you have any comment on all that situation and kind of what you've seen play out?
Majadov replied to the question regarding his record being picked apart by blaming it on the fact that a lot of his fights had taken place in China, and the Chinese organizers were not diligent in getting fights added to record-keeping sites such as SoD, which completely doesn't answer how he had fake wins on his record, or why there was multiple proven cases of him trying to get losses removed from his record. His next excuse was to blame the changes on an admin at Tapology wanting to prove themselves. Again, this excuse makes no sense, as it's not like Tapology and SoD's claims of fraud were false. So even if there was an overeager admin, does it matter if the admin's findings are all true? Majadov's final excuse was to claim that the losses on his record that he tried to get rid of were supposed to have been semi-pro fights, and they shouldn't have counted on his record. And the accusations that he changed his name to dodge losses was untrue, as the only reason he changed both his first and last name were because he got a new stepdad. Again, given we know he submitted fake fight posters, fake fight videos, and impersonated promoters, this excuse, it's just more nonsense. At this point, the guy was so deep into the lie that it was too late to backtrack and come clean, especially at UFC Fight Week, just days before fulfilling a lifelong dream of making his UFC debut. So while it must have been embarrassing to be questioned and ridiculed like this, he continued onwards, ready for the fight with Alonzo Menifield on the weekend. Menifield, for his part, was not impressed with Majadov's record antics, and said the situation was both preposterous and madness, and questioned whether Majadov was a real fighter or just a poser. But the time for talking was done. Despite becoming a laughingstock, Majadov was a UFC fighter, and he did make the walk to the octagon, albeit with an amended record of 19 wins and 12 losses. Yes, his record had been exposed as fake, but if he could beat a respectable fighter like Alonzo Menifield, then the fake record debacle would become irrelevant, and he'd have proven that he belonged on the UFC stage after all. His legacy in MMA would be dictated by this one shot at glory, a true make or break situation. All of the humiliating losses and struggles over the years could be vanquished by a single punch. But when the lights were the brightest, no amount of fake record padding or lying could help Majadov escape the fact that he was just not good enough for the UFC. Majadov was taken down twice in the first round, and pummeled with elbows into the UFC, his debut ended in the first round and he landed just 2 significant strikes. But at least he wasn't submitted. Small victories, I guess. Given that the UFC pays new fighters extremely little, you have to question, was it even worth it? But I guess if fighting in the UFC was a dream for Mažarov, then he would probably say it was. In the aftermath of the fight, Alonzo Menifield would admit that the fact Mažarov had faked his way to the UFC made him want to hurt him even more, calling Mažarov a weirdo and a chump while saying he wanted to fight him in the parking lot. Mažarov's debut week had been a complete and utter disaster from start to finish, but there was a glimmer of hope in the fact that his contract was not a one-fight deal, and he would maybe get a shot at redemption down the line. And by maybe, I mean he would have no shot at redemption, as unsurprisingly, the UFC cut him less than 2 weeks after the loss to Menifield. So to recap Mažarov's time as a UFC fighter, first of all, his years-long record of fraud was exposed at length, his reputation was destroyed, he got dominated and lost in the first round, and then shortly after he got fired. Surely it cannot get any worse than that. Well, it did get worse, because 2 months after the fight, it emerged that Mažarov had failed his drugs test and was banned by the Nevada Athletic Commission for 6 months. This truly may go down as the most humiliating UFC debut of all time. His UFC fight took place back in June 2022, and it is now December 2023. So what has Mažarov been up to in the time since his UFC debut went up in smoke? Well, one development is that even more fights on Mažarov's record had to be amended. He walked to the octagon touting a 19-win and 12-loss record, but that record now stands at 15 wins and 14 losses on Sherdog. Tapology are slightly more generous and credit him with 2 extra wins, putting his record at 17 wins and 14 losses, meaning 2 more wins were removed and 2 more losses added in the time since his UFC debut. In terms of his fighting career post-UFC, there is nothing to speak of. He hasn't fought since getting battered by Menifield, and it doesn't seem like there has been any real attempt to make a fight. And perhaps after ticking UFC debut off his bucket list, he's decided to move on to bigger and better things. The Mažarov story is a bizarre one that highlights the opaque nature of MMA outside of the UFC,
Er du kendt i
exposes
Darnassus?
some of the shenanigans that go on at the lower levels of the sport, where less eyes are on fighters. Mažarov is far from
Jeg
the
kan ikke forstå, hvis der
only
kun skal
fighter
være
to try
en
to establish
mailbox,
his
du ved, hen ved
record with
banken
fake
der.
fights. However, I don't think
Okay.
anyone has
Det er den
been
eneste
close
mailbox,
to
jeg
as
kender til.
successful as
Ja, okay, for det er nemme nederen, når man har været over i A-hovedet, så skal løbe hele vejen tilbage til
on
mailboxen.
the back of a multitude of fake
Yeah.
wins and unreported losses.
Yeah.
The moral of the story, crime doesn't pay. But in MMA, it might pay, in the form of a 12K
Det er når man lige kommer ind i
12K
Darnassus, så
win
drejer man til
contract
venstre.
that gets terminated after you embarrass
Så ligger han
yourself.
der.
The end.
Jamen altså umiddelbart, når jeg lige åbner
Thank you
mappet,
so
så
much
viser den
for
kun
watching.
en
If you
mailbox.
enjoyed this video, then
Nå,
check
kan man
out
se?
my video on MMA
Ja, det kan man sgu da.
Biggest
Hold
Psychopath.
kæft, det kan man sgu da,
Vyacheslav
mand.
Datsyuk.
Oh my god.
For
jeg er
videos
sgu
on
da-
football and American
Jesus
football,
Christ, man,
check
jeg er
out
sgu
my
getting
other
old.
channels linked in the description below.
Hold kæft, jeg er
Drop a like
boomer,
if
mand.
you enjoyed the video.
Det er bare emnet, så kan man bare se mail-ikonen. Det er Apple Week.
Alright guys, I try and look and I see this blonde woman come in wearing tight jeans, stilettos, a leather coat, man.
And we have the 135-pound female world champ, Ronda Rousey, in the house today.
She was really pretty.
Thank you guys.
I brought in Ronda Rousey. She's an Olympic bronze medalist in judo. And she's the Strikeforce champion in the women's 135-pound division. She's vicious. And she's very determined and focused, and she's willing to do anything to win. And that's what it takes to be a champion. And those are the type of people that I want to bring around these guys so they can understand what it's going to take to win in the UFC.
We're gonna do some judo today, and the number one thing in judo is there's a lot of falling down. This grip, I know this is a potential mount when I fall down. So I'm gonna step diagonally. Where's all his weight? Where's all my weight? My lead foot has all my weight, and this foot has legs. Hold on to it. Row. I just feel very blessed and lucky to be the first girl ever invited to be a guest coach on The Ultimate Fighter, because it's not just a reality TV show, it's a piece of history of MMA. You okay? Yeah.
I volunteered to let her throw me and she almost broke my damn ribs.
God damn.
Like she threw the out of me. I mean, she's bad, man.
She's a badass.
She's a beast.
The second you pick it up, you gotta throw it and come around.
She's pretty incredible. Like, she can put some pressure on some places that you're just like, what the hell is this, you know? And then next thing you know, your feet are over your head and you're going for a ride.
Don't plant your foot, and you only want to sweep one leg, not two. You went like this.
Okay.
I want you to go like that.
Ronda's technique is flawless. It doesn't matter, you know, how big you are. She pretty much perfected, you know, leverage of her body and how to, you know, how to move bigger things without using strength, but use her technique instead.
You know, I was actually very nervous about coming in here. Now throw. Lift. Perfect. But they came very open-minded and ready to learn. So I'm very impressed with Dominic's team. I think he's doing a great job with them, and yeah, I can't wait to see how it turns out. I hope they do well.
We got Sam coming up this week. It's awesome having Ronda come in, show us some new little tricks. We gotta go collect this W, keep the ball rolling on our side. All right? We're gonna call it Brawny Man on 3.
Yes.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Did you take it on easy on Dominic? I know he didn't do any damage to you.
Oh, man.
That's why you backed up the whole fight, right?
I wasn't talking to you, I was talking to Ronda Rousey.
For what?
Ja. Ja, det må du godt, når I lige kommer ind og får tøjet der. Hvad fanden?
Hvad så?
Nå, men det er bare den her quest, her jeg ikke forstår. Tyrion. Nå. Jeg kan ikke tørne den ind, men det er nok alligevel, fordi der er en, der lige har stået og battled.
Ja.
Så går der lige lidt tid, før han resetter.
Ja, det er rigtigt. Der kommer en eller anden ud, eller to. Jeg skal ikke huske, hvem der er.
Men det er sgu 2 level 30 eller sådan et eller andet sindssygt.
Ja.
Så det bliver nemt. Som level 23. Er den lækker?
Ja.
Var I ude og ved stranden?
Nej, men jeg prøvede at finde noget guld.
Fandt du
Nej,
guld?
jeg prøvede at finde faktisk mønter, og jeg prøvede at finde hans klæde, men jeg gjorde det ikke.
Nå.
Jeg fandt ikke nogen.
Strugglers, it's official. The Struggle Bug is available for pre-order. We will talk about that more later. I wanted to kind of step in and not necessarily defend, but stand up for someone who I think is just a sweetheart. You guys know who Matt Stoney is? He's a competitive eater. He does like really insane food challenges on YouTube. He's got what, 15 million subscribers. Okay, he's pretty popular. And as is very often the case, as soon as I speak highly of somebody, something comes out about them that they're a piece of garbage. But I think it's probably safe to say that Matt at least appears to be a very, very nice guy. Well, about a month and a half ago, he posted a video to his channel that was a little different than the stuff that he usually posts. It was a clip from kind of a show that he was a part of. Usually he's just like chowing down on a ridiculous amount of lasagna or something. He'll eat like a jar of peanut butter. But this time he was on the other side of it and he was teaching people how to do the competitive eating stuff. And it made me so upset. Nothing because of him. It was not him that made me upset. It was everybody else that was involved with the show. You know, I'm belaboring the point, but as I've said, Matt just seems like the sweetest guy, such a nice dude. So he would never have said anything, especially on the day. But it had to have been so frustrating being a part of this. And I just wanted to kind of go through it. And I will say what he didn't get to say because he's too nice of a guy. So the video is called I Taught YouTubers How to Speed Eat, and it's for a show called Copy That. As soon as you get other YouTubers involved, it's very risky, especially when it's the certain type of YouTuber. I don't really know how to explain it, but it's the ones that YouTube themselves are like, hey, look at these people. That group of people can sometimes be a little much. So anyway, let's just watch through the video. You'll kind of understand what I'm saying. I might be rambling a little bit, but I think it'll make more sense once we start to watch. What's up, guys? I hate to pause it already, but when I watched this when it initially came out, the second you see...
Men det er så nemlig easy at få runes til Rogue. Altså, man skal bare rundt og pickpocket lidt. Det kommer sgu af sig selv. Der er ikke... jeg skal ikke ud og sådan travel helt vildt far. Mm. Ja. Mm. Ja. Ja. Ja, lige præcis. Ja, altså, det er længe siden, jeg skal travel det til Durnhold Keep. Altså, der kommer man jo automatisk hen nu. Så det er screen. Jeg tror allerede, jeg havde... Jamen altså, hvad fanden havde jeg? Jeg havde 4 runes eller sådan noget, inden level 5.
The dominant narrative in America is white people are evil, white people suck, we should be ashamed of ourselves, and
I don't think we should be ashamed of ourselves. I think that we should take responsibility for the system that we've created.
The best system in the world?
Ooh, we do not have the best system
Who
in
has
the
a
world.
better system?
There are many European countries that are much better off
Oh,
than
you
us.
mean like the European countries with a higher density of whites, like Northern Europe?
That's one way to phrase it, I guess.
You don't mean Turkey. You don't mean Eastern Europe with the communists. So the only time you can come up with a system that's better than America, it's a country that's more white than America. The dominant narrative in America.
Jeg ved sgu ikke, bro, om jeg skal... Altså, som jeg siger, så... jeg er hverken plus threat eller nogen survivor-agtig... altså, sker der nok ikke noget ved, men jeg tænker bare sådan lidt, om det er worth. Altså, det er jo ikke... altså, jeg kan sgu da sagtens sidde i bæreform, det er ikke det, men det er bare... Jeg ved sgu bare ikke, om det er worth, eller om det er bare mere worth at få en eller anden random farter med at sidde og kat, for jeg laver egentlig fint nok deep kat. Altså, det her der bare det er sgu ikke, altså, men det var... Ja.
Nej. Det er sgu op til dig selv, så... Jeg tror sgu ikke, det er noget.
Jeg prøver kraftigt lige. Bare sådan. Så ser vi, om det er noget særligt i hver form. Uden talents. Rogue Hunter. Jeg synes sgu ikke rigtig, vi gider have Rogue Hunter med. Altså, det virker sådan lidt stupid.
Ja.
Jeg synes, vi sigter vist efter lidt casters lige umiddelbart.
Vi behøver helt sikkert... Ja, lige præcis. Vi behøver heller ikke flere, hvad man siger, vores egen classes.
Nej. Jeg gider ikke engang have en warrior DPS med, kan jeg fortælle dig. Han need at squat den der back.
Han need at sgu alt det, han kan bruge.
Ja.
Altså fra two-hander til one-handers.
Ja.
Der er sgu no doubt.
Hvad sker der egentlig for, at healeren er 16? Han ryger dem ud.
Ja, det er sgu slet ikke set. Og det skal vi fandme ikke have med.
Jeg gider jeg ikke. Det er sgu bare ren carry at that point.
Ja, lige præcis. Ja, jeg tænkte sgu 18, det er en god minimum.
Ja, det synes jeg sgu. Alt andet, det er jo bare sådan. Altså, det kan man jo godt, men det er jo bare...
Hvad er der, Hassel? Så tag en i opvaskemaskinen, den er ren. Nu af, jeg går der så meget rod over det hele. Sid hvor der er plads. Det gør der tøj over det hele. Det hedder det.
Jeg kan jo lave lidt decent, nu ved jeg ikke, hvad biskier du skal have og sådan noget, men jeg kan lave lidt decent items her. Sådan noget som, det var sgu forkert. Dem der har jeg lavet til mig selv i hvert fald. Det er sådan relativt decent. Det er i hvert fald semi-best for mig, altså ja. Pre-raid selvfølgelig.
Det tænker jeg også der for mig. Er det dem fra Velen Caverns?
Ja, ja. De er faktisk umiddelbart ret dyre at lave. De ender med at koste 6-7G, fordi de der perfect scales, de sælger bare virkelig. Jeg vil sige sådan, dude, gold det er sgu noget andet herinde. Det er sgu som om, at du kommer nemmere til guld herinde, end nemt på Lone Wolf.
Jamen, det føles lidt som en sweat-server, den her. Altså.
Ja. Ja, det er klart, de sidder og summoner alle mulige steder til 1G. Så kan du bare lige ordre et summon til Ratchet, og det er virkelig try hard.
Jamen, jeg så, hvad fanden der var en, der skrev, de lidt efter en person med til premade Warzone. Altså man skulle være rang 3, og man skulle have altså, rigtig godt gear, og man skulle have 4 timer til at spille i.
Eller overhovedet mate. Det er dejligt med, det er godt med nogle demands.
Ja, for fanden.
Kan du høre, hvad jeg sagde? Hallo?
Hallo?
Hallo? Hallo?
Hvad så?
Ej, jeg er jo lige ved at sidde og makke med lidt settings, men det virker sgu.
Jeg troede lige, jeg var muted.
Ja, det kunne man sgu lige så godt være.
Så stadig Pallen og Priesten, de kan ikke vinde på Warlocken selvfølgelig, der bare...
Jamen, jeg har sgu HS. Hold kæft, nogle bøsser. Nå.
Jamen, Warlocken der, han står jo bare i Auction House. I stormen. Man får dog mange whispers for invite for layer change. Det burde man sgu næsten også charge for.
lige ved at lave keybinds til at mute mic'en. Sgu ikke ligesom i gamle dage. Der kunne man bare have open mic. Det er sgu overmade. Ej, men det er sådan lidt. Det er jo noget andet, hvis det bare var The Bros, men nu ved jeg, når man sidder trods, er jeg jo bestemt small time streamer. Men alligevel, du ved, der kan snart få sagt et eller andet, du ved, hvor at, det er der sgu en grund til, jeg gider ikke invitere til alt muligt. Det kan jeg godt fortælle, og folk de er det med, de er kolde i røven. En healer, der er palla. Det ruller vi det med. For satan, bro, mand. Jeg har jo 150 leatherworking, og så er jeg jo getting mit engineering up. Det er sgu ikke, det er ikke så ringe endda.
Du har da tjent goals, mand.
Det er helt vildt.
Ja, har den bare stået og fisket hele natten?
Nej,
eller?
jeg har helvede det. Hvad tror du, der sker i går, mand? Jeg er ved at call it quits. Heidi, hun lige har noget massage, og så vågner op Hassel. God damn. Op til ham, klokken er 11:30, så jeg skal alligevel til sådan semi i seng. Op til ham. Så falder jeg i søvn deroppe med tøj på, mens computeren den kører. Jeg var lige ved at... Fiskestangen var equipped det hele. Jeg har bare ikke lige fået den sat til. Hold kæft, mand. Nå, vi skal have en der passer.
Jeg går alligevel med den. Jeg har kun 75 leatherworking, og jeg skinner sgu selv.
Ja, det er sgu crap at skinne selv, bro. Ej, det giver en helvedes masse gold, men jeg føler bare, dude, det er tid, du står og bruger på at stå og skinne. Jeg ved godt, det virker ikke som om, det er ret meget, men jeg har i forvejen ikke ret meget backspace.
Nej, men altså, det er sgu... Det er sgu ikke kun lige fordi det er en frisk server. Jeg har sgu ikke lige goals det nu.
Nej.
Jeg magter sgu heller ikke lige lave alt muligt for at få de goals.
Nej.
Altså, det er sgu ligesom med mining. Man skal jo mine for at få engineering op. Altså.
Jeg har nemlig fortrudt, at jeg har taget mining på min warrior, fordi altså, jeg har jo ikke noget at bruge til. Altså, jeg tror, jeg måske vil lave det om til blacksmithing, altså også sådan, jeg kan få epic chest. Jeg kan jo godt køre engineering og blacksmithing. Jeg ved godt, i phase 1 her er det jo nemt, ikke også Soul, men jeg ved godt, fremadrettet, der bliver det jo sindssygt expensive i de andre phases. Men altså, det er bare, jeg får jo aldrig brugt det. Jeg får aldrig utilized af mining. Jeg kan bruge det til noget. Altså, så en gang imellem, så kommer jeg lige over for en thorium vein, jeg står og looter, og det er fedt, men det er jo ikke sådan, jeg...
Jeg skal jo ikke sammen løbe rundt efter.
Nej, lige præcis. Jeg har sgu ikke tid til at så rende og tage sådan en 4 timers session, hvor jeg bare sidder og miner.
Nej,
det gider jeg heller ikke. Det er waste of time, mand. Det er jo kun, hvis man har en bot, jo.
Ja.
Altså.
Det er sgu en crab warlock.
Han gør altså.
Han står og kaster Shadow Bolt.
Jeg må lige fortælle ham en ting eller to, mate.
Jamen, det kan jo selv ikke følge med i 1 DPS.
Nej,
altså,
nej.
Det kan jo...
sgu da en lock her. Skal vi se, hvad level han er? Så kan vi sgu da... Skal vi have dobbelt lock, eller skal vi smide den ene lock ud?
Jamen, vi kan nemt køre dobbelt lock.
Det gør vi.
Vi kommer sgu igen easy.
Det er stonks.
Jeg tænker med dit gear så... Du må jo have en voldsom...
Jeg tror, jeg har rimelig meget af i hvert fald. Jeg er fandme jo... Altså, jeg skulle være rimelig sådan... Jeg er rimelig sådan godt med, men jeg har også... Det gjorde jeg ikke rigtig på Warrior, men jeg synes også, det var svært, fordi... Altså, det var i starten og sådan, men jeg har fundet sådan en rimelig god guide også i forhold til med bislist og sådan noget her på Druiden, og hvad for nogle runes kører man og alt det der crap. Det er sådan rimelig... Jeg synes godt det er dejligt nok lige at have noget at læne sig op af. Jeg ved godt, det er også sjovt nok lige at teste selv, men... Bare det der med gear, dude, altså for helvede. Der er jo så mange små niche items og alle mulige steder. Så er der en lortequest et eller andet sted, du ved, og alt muligt. Og ja, jeg kan jo ikke huske alt det der. Så hvis ikke jeg havde en eller anden gearliste at køre efter, så ville jeg jo bare stå med generic gear. Det er jo også fint nok, men... Jeg tager sommeren lige om lidt. Jeg skal bare lige ned til Duskwood lige og have tørnet den quest ind. Der er simpelthen ikke noget værre end en naboer med en hund, der går ud og gør, når man har små børn. Fuck, man. Det er nu nederen uanset, men specielt med små børn. Hold kæft, mand. Så har man bare stået og puttet dem, du ved, og de måske lige sovet i 30-45 minutter, så den er sådan... Altså, man ved sådan, det kan jo afhængig af, hvilket barn det er selvfølgelig, men nogle gange, så kan man godt sådan, så ved man godt sådan på forhånd, nu går der ikke længe, så vågner de. Men mange gange, når de er ved at være sådan semi-udhvilet, du ved, så kan de jo egentlig godt stadigvæk sove videre, men der skal bare ikke ret meget til for at vække dem. Hvorimod, hvis de lige er faldet i søvn, det ved du godt, ikke? Og så sover de jo som en sten, så kan man jo næsten stå med 2 pander ved siden af hinanden og stå og klaske mod hinanden, uden de vågner. Så bare sådan lidt, ikke? Og når man sidder her, nu har han sovet i, han har alligevel sovet i 1,5 time efterhånden, ikke? Og så hører man bare sådan en hund gø, og man tænker bare, god damn, ikke? Og det kunne være det, der lige gjorde, han vågnede. Altså børn, de har sgu ikke, jo det er fint nok, at de vågner, og det der lærer de jo en masse, men de har bare utrolig meget, altså de har brug for søvn, big time, ikke? Ellers så udvikler de sig jo ikke, altså det er jo ikke, i hvert fald ikke i samme speed, men det er jo sgu når man sover, man udvikler sig mest sådan i forhold til altså bare sådan mentalt og fysisk og alt muligt, altså det er mega vigtigt, at de får en ordentlig søvn.
Ja, det skulle for os alle sammen,
ja,
altså. Det er søvn, det er sgu noget af det vigtigste for os, jo.
Ja. Jeg når sgu lige 8 sekunder tilbage.
Nå, jamen vi...
Det er stonks.
Jamen de valgte sgu løbe hen til Instance, fordi...
Ja, det er sgu lige nok.
Der var sgu nogen, der løb igen det hele, så fuldt de med sammen. Ja.
Hvor fanden har de blevet sommeren? Den nu er helt forvirret lige pludselig.
Ja, men okay, vi går ud af sommeren der forfra.
Jamen, jeg kommer nu. Jamen,
jeg har det så lang tid siden, jeg...
Der? Jeg kom lige ned, du ved, så var jeg sådan helt goddamn 4 forskellige coves og sådan, og hvor skal jeg lige hen af, men der kommer der ingen mobs her, der om 10
det er så lang tid siden, jeg har løbet det igennem helt udefra, så jeg kan ikke rigtig... det er mange år siden. Satan, du har meget agility her. Hold da kæft, mand.
Det er det med stonks.
Jeg tror det er lidt trist, hvis der ikke lige dropper... Jamen, der skulle helst droppe alt det, vi kan bruge, jo. Ja. Med sådan et crew her.
jeg ved ikke, har du prøvet på Poison, sagde jeg?
Jeg har ikke, det er først level 20.
Ah, okay, fair nok. Jeg puller bare big time, man. Hele han har bare ingen mand at køre.
Det gik sgu fint.
Ja, og så får Warlock, han stod inde i melee og Rain of Fire.
Ja, det er sgu meget, det er sgu hans egen skyld.
For helvede.
Det er sgu en idiot, altså. Så er det ikke tid, hvor der ikke bliver 2 alter, eller er det bare mig, der...
Ja, jeg tror lige. De er vist bare nogle singles med. Så ven, skulle du ikke op og slappe af?
sgu patrol.
Taskmaster's axe. Skal vi rolle på den der chest, eller hvad? Hvad er de andre rollet?
Jeg tror den højeste har rollet 78.
Så jeg får vist ingenting med en 7'er, tænker jeg.
Jeg tror sgu ikke.
Helt ekstremt hvor ringe swipe den her. Der var 15 damage på alle. Det er ekstremt lavt, mand.
Ja, det er det faktisk.
Kæft, det er ikke engang alle, det er 4. Eller det er 3 targets, men jeg troede, det var alle. Og det er ikke engang. Jesus Kristus, mand.
Jamen, det er vel ikke forbudt at roll på den, når der er guilty på, er der? Er det?
Nej, det sådan skulle der bare.
Nu må vi se. Sådan. Ja, det er sgu fordi, han bruger... Er det rigtigt, han bruger sgu da den rune, så hans Shadow Bolt og Incinerate, de spreads over 5 targets. Og det er sgu nok derfor, han bare bruger Shadow Bolt. Uh. Ja, hvor den Warlock, mand. Åh, 98, hold kæft, mand.
Og delen, det er stonks, det der, mand.
Det er
Soul.
sådan big.
Grats.
Det er fandme big.
Jo, jeg ville lige have ventet og set, om der var noget, de kunne need på for mig, du ved, jeg tog Ember Staff. Men vi vandt så ikke Ember Staff. Nå. Jeg håber, jeg skulle råd, jeg skal lige have en pause. Der er sgu lige party i provinsen herhjemme, så jeg er lige back lige lidt later.
Ja, men det er sgu helt fint.
Peace. Hey, what up, Rakaos? Rakaos. The point is me drilling your mother's ass.
What brings you here? Farewell. goods are of the highest quality. Farewell.
I am honored. Alone light your path.
I am honored. Goddess, watch over you.
receive the finest wares in the land. Be good. How are you? Keep your feet on the ground.
Hi, how are you?
Nice to meet you. Very well, then.
Welcome. Watch your back.
Pleased to meet you. You have a great day now. seeing you.
пидорас. Рушит город мой хардбас. Пиво, семки и на бас. Весь район боится нас.
All right, final countdown is on to the last UFC live event of the year, and as you might expect, the combat sports leader has stacked the deck for UFC 296 on pay-per-view from the Fight Capital. First, this is UFC Live, presented by DraftKings Sportsbook.
This is the moment you truly all have been waiting for.
The welterweight title on the line will headline our last pay-per-view of the year. What's wrong with you? You're too. Now you gotta pull it out of the fire. Come on, Leon, man. You got it, man. Come on.
Headshot, dead. Covington is a guy who's gonna bring you to that dark place.
In the co-main event, next UFC flyweight champion.
I worked so hard for that. Now it's my moment.
Faces Brandon Royval.
Talking like Leon's the champ. He ain't the champ, man. He's got to come through me.
For the SoD T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas.
With that, welcome into this special edition of UFC Live on location here in Las Vegas. John Anik here inside the MGM Grand Garden Arena. And coming up, I have got the man, the future Hall of Famer, the Nigerian Nightmare Kamaru Usman, to help us break down the final pay-per-view of 2023. But don't tape the award shows just yet, because the year usually closes with consequence. That is absolutely the case Saturday night with our championship doubleheader. Let us show you all that is coming your way on pay-per-view, 10 p.m. Eastern Saturday, only on ESPN+. All these fights look like absolute bangers in the opener. Josh Emmett stepping up to the plate. He will take on the always dangerous Bryce Mitchell, who steps up on short notice. At lightweight, the former interim champ Tony Ferguson will try to get untracked. He takes on the returning Paddy Pimblett. Feature battle welterweight Shavkat Rakhmonov is all the rage. He'll put his 17-0 record on the line as he takes on Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. And then, of course, your two title fights. Alexandre Pantoja in the first defense of his flyweight gold. He draws the electric Brandon Royval. And the main event, you may have heard, Colby Covington looking to break through against the incumbent Leon Edwards. Speaking of Leon Rocky Edwards, he became the man at 170 pounds in August of 2022. It was UFC 278. He had waited 7 long years for the rematch with Usman, delivered that night, and then Edwards won the ensuing meeting by majority decision. That was in March at the O2. And now with confidence gained from those 2 wins over the all-timer Usman, Edwards turns his attention to the returning former interim champion Colby Chaos Covington. Twice prior, he has vied for undisputed gold. Twice, Kamaru Usman has been the better man. And now, after a near 2-year layoff, Covington is back in a championship setting in search of the ultimate career capstone. So Colby Covington has become the biggest heel in the UFC since he committed to embracing the role of the villain in advance of this third and perhaps final crack at Undisputed Gold and Glory. He sat down with Brett Okamoto to discuss, among other things, why he is one of the most interesting fighters in the promotion and why he will soon be the next UFC welterweight champion.
We're over at Trump International. Most fighters can't even find an Uber ride to get here. I'm showing up in a helicopter, so I think that shows who's the biggest and best in the welterweight division right now.
Over the course of your wrestling career, were you a guy that people cheered for, or were you a guy that people wanted to see lose?
Definitely people wanted to see me lose because, you know, I had that brash style. I wasn't afraid to push someone's head in the mat and be mean. You know, I wrestled mean. I was very physical. I got in people's face and I let it know it was going to be a dogfight.
And so you were doing that from an early age, like sort of like with anger as a motivation, huh?
I think me not finding success till later in high school and later in college was what really set me up to be where I'm at today, because I had to face those trials and tribulations. I had to face the setbacks and the failure, but the failure just made me stronger. It made me want it even more. So I got back to the wrestling room and I got back to that blue collar work ethic mentality. And, I went to the grindstone and just committed myself to being the best I could be.
I want people to hate me. That's a business model. No one cares about you. You're boring, man.
Marty Fake Newsman, Street Judas, we got unfinished business. I'm coming for you. You're next!
I'm here to make the division great again. And you know what I'm going to do by making the division great again? I'm going to the White House and I'm putting this on Donald Trump's desk.
I've always been the villain, the bad guy, so I love the booze. I love people telling me that I can't do something or doubting me. I think the doubters have always been my fuel for motivation, proving them wrong. It's okay, I like playing that role. It's a lot funner that way.
Why do you think that they're like that? Why don't people want you here in this spot?
They're jealous and they're envious, and that's the simple truth. They wish they had a relationship with the president.
He's a much better fighter than the golfer, I can tell.
They wish they could do the things I do. They wish they could fly in helicopters from Miami to West Palm Beach on a day's notice. So, they're jealous. That's all it is.
Brazil, you're a dog!
Every fight, pretty much since the Brazil situation, if someone were to ask me, Brett, who's the good guy, who's the bad guy in this fight, I'd probably label you as the bad guy in every single one. This one I'm not so sure about, man, because when you walk in a Las Vegas arena with a U.S. flag around, I think you might be the good guy in this one. Do you feel that? And then how much are you looking forward to that?
Yeah, I definitely feel that because at the end of the day, this is about pleasing the fans. If the fans don't rally around you and they don't give you the support, then the UFC is not going to care for you. You have to drum up that support one way or another. So December 16th, it's going to be a show, Brett. I'm coming to get that bell. I promise you that.
All right, now we are absolutely thrilled to be joined by the future Hall of Famer, the Nigerian Nightmare Kamaru Usman. What a pop from the locals here in Las Vegas as you made your way here to the set. And I must say, if I could pick any man's brain in the world in advance of this fight, it would be yours. So thank you for being here.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Once more, getting back up here and enjoying getting to just be a spectator and talk about fights.
Yeah, you've been smiling a lot more this week than maybe in fight weeks past, but you have a rich history, obviously. 5 fights combined with the men on the marquee, Leon Edwards and Colby Covington. Let us start with Colby Covington, because most people consider him your foremost rival. Would you suggest that he was the guy that was your chief rival and fought you the closest?
I would say so. I think Covington brings a lot of tools to the table that I do as well. And, and I said this to him in one of our heated press conferences back in the day, where I said he's just going to have to accept the fact that in the era that he lived, it was just someone that was just a little bit better than him.
Right.
Because, those tools that he has they beat everybody else. I mean, can you remember the last time that you actually saw him in a fight that he didn't just kind of do what he wanted in the fight?
Right.
And that's the thing with Covington. He can wrestle very well. He can strike very well to the untrained eye. They think he's just in there being sloppy, but he's just so calculated with how he picks those shots that they start to add up over time.
Right.
And then you put in the fact that he's not going to slow down. All it's going to do is he's going to get worse for you if you start to slow down, because he's going to start to pick up steam and think that, oh, he's slowing down, I'm going to pick up more steam.
Right.
So unless you possess that tool that can slow him down and make him think about what he's doing, I think it's very difficult to be able to deal with a guy like that.
And Colby has said when he was 8 years old playing soccer, he just felt like he had more wind than his contemporaries, felt like he had that third lung from a very early age. Now, one angle, one narrative leading into this fight has been Colby Covington's layoff, longest of his career, hasn't fought since March of 2022. He has been very dismissive of that as a potential factor in the fight. Do you think that's a fact?
He has been dismissive of it, but for me, as a wrestler, as a competitor, as a fighter, as well as I understand, I'm that type of guy to where I know that once I'm consistent, I build that rhythm, and I don't have to go through that mental anguish of getting there and getting ready. So I don't know how that's going to affect him. I mean, there are some guys that can be gone for a while, i.e. Dominic Cruz, pop right back in, and nothing changed, nothing happened. So, if that's the case for him, then, we can expect the best form Colby Covington that we've ever seen. But if not, that layoff, it tends to make you rusty, because now the distance is off because you haven't been in there for a while. The pace is off because, you haven't been in there for that layoff. So I'm anxious to see which Colby Covington comes out.
We know he can weaponize pace. We know about the output, I should say. You've been in there with him, though, for north of 49 minutes. So as you look ahead to this matchup between Colby and Leon Edwards, what do you think Colby's biggest advantage is in this particular matchup?
I think Colby's biggest advantage is the ability to adjust to what's happening in the fight. He knows he has I guess what they want to call it, a rocket pack on his back, and that he never gets tired. So when you're in the fight and you're letting the fight play out, the one thing about him is he doesn't necessarily go full out. Okay, I'm going to throw all my punches with as much intensity as possible to try to get this guy out. He's just ticking away, sticking away, and sticking away at you, and then starts to kind of assess how that your energy, your fatigue is starting to set in. And if he sees a chink in the armor, he starts to ramp up. And I think that is his biggest weapon, is that ability to be calm in that chaos and start to let things kind of play out. With most guys, you know, we start to get nervous. And we're like, okay, you know, this guy's not stopping here. I need to hit him as hard as I can to potentially get him to slow down. And if you can't do that, it's going to be a long night.
All right, be sure to check out Colby Covington's appearance on the Stephen A. Smith Show. That is on YouTube before Colby makes the walk to the octagon at UFC 296 on Saturday night. But coming up next, you know what it is. We will shift the focus to the champion, Leon Rocky Edwards. He is the betting favorite, but is he being underestimated by some in advance of this latest title defense? We discuss when we return. It's UFC Live on location from Vegas. Stay with us.
Ladies and gentlemen,
split in half.
It's the most catastrophic injury, hands down.
Were they going to amputate his leg?
We don't know the totality of the recovery.
Chris had every complication.
Did you think about walking away?
E60 presents Chris Weidman, The Return, Sunday 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time on ESPN. Same day streaming on ESPN+.
All right, welcome back to UFC Live, presented by DraftKings Sportsbook, getting you primed for UFC 296, Edwards v. Covington, live on ESPN Plus pay-per-view Saturday night under the lights. The former welterweight king, Kamaru Usman, graciously joining us here in Las Vegas. And, of course, as some of our viewers know, you competed in a trilogy against Leon Edwards. So we talked about Colby. Now we'll transition to Leon. And it's crazy to think back to 2015, Dateline, Orlando, Florida. The first meeting between you guys, it was just your second UFC fight, and Leon Edwards' fourth. What do you remember about that night?
Man, I mean, I just looking at both guys, just from the physique, look how tense we were. You know, I just remember in that fight just being super tense, and of wanting to be perfect in everything that I was doing, but, you know, still kind of lacking the skills. And, you know, over time, you know, obviously it came, but in that fight, just being tense, of wanting to dominate every single aspect of that fight.
All right, so then after that loss, Leon went on a 10-fight unbeaten streak to earn a crack at your welterweight title in 2022. And you got a lot done in this fight, obviously, before the shot heard around the world.
Oh, yeah. And just from that, just that face-off right there, just the relaxation that the body has just transformed into from myself and also Leon Edwards. He's very relaxed. You can tell he's kind of grown into the athlete that he is. And, yeah, the fight was going my way for majority of it, but Leon was able to just stay focused and land that ultimate shot that changed his fate.
All right, and then really as the series has been, a competitive third fight in London. A lot of people thought you did enough to win, but ultimately, despite your valiance, and still Leon gets it done by majority decision.
Yeah, and that's, like I said, just looking by the physique and trying to put myself in that situation, that's one of the big things that I see in that is that tenseness came back in that fight. It was very tense in that stare-off for myself, and with him being at home in London, having the weight of London on his shoulders.
Right.
But he was able to be, you know, patient, cool, calm, and collected, and was still able to get that job done in that fight, which is potentially what we're expecting here this weekend.
Right. All right, so a lot of numbers to digest on the trilogy between Kamaru Usman and Leon Edwards. Razor close in terms of these significant strikes landed. You see the huge discrepancy in terms of the takedowns. Leon Edwards did get one there in Salt Lake City, but nearly a half hour of control time for Kamaru Usman. And as competitive as your series has been with Leon Edwards, you did have a lot of dominant rounds. And in part, I think that is why some still underestimate Leon Edwards. Do you believe that by the MMA masses, he still does not get the credit that he deserves?
I wouldn't necessarily say he doesn't get the credit that he deserves. I think it's part of a package of being a champion. When you are the champion, now everyone's like, they're going to Google,
Hi,
okay, who's the
you're a
welterweight
tall
champion? If they may not know.
Alrighty
It's Leon Edwards. Okay, but what do I know about Leon Edwards? What about him? What makes him stick out? What makes him special? You're the champion. You have that belt already. But now it's time for you to show the masses what sets you apart from everybody else. And I think that's what we're still waiting for Leon Edwards. We're still waiting for that moment, that moment that shows everyone that, oh, no, he's definitely different.
Right.
And as much as you can do it outside to try to help yourself, you have to be able to do it inside. And that moment for me was Colby Covington won. Being able to go in there and just throw caution to the wind and say, no, me and this man are going to stay in here today and we're going to battle it out and we're going to show the world that I am the best guy in there. And like I said, it's the most fun I've ever had in a fight.
Wow.
It's also been the closest fight that I've ever had.
Yeah.
And I think that's what we're still missing from Leon Edwards. He needs that. I know he's agitated and he's irritated about what Colby Covington is doing to him right now. But he's going to be grateful once this is over. He's going to be grateful that I had a guy like that was able to bring me up and show the world that this is why I'm special.
Beautifully put. I want to stay on that, though, because at the press conference, it is undeniable that if Colby Covington was trying to occupy some space in the head of Leon Edwards, he was able to do that. Now, I said to you off the air, I do think Colby Covington has evolved as a trash talker. He's better now than he was against you, but to what extent was he able to get in your head whatsoever? It didn't seem like he was able to.
No, I think that was the thing with myself, and I think that's right now what's playing in my head was kind of swaying me back and forth in this fight, because up until this morning, I was gun-ho that Leon Edwards gets this fight done, that he gets his win. But up until yesterday, kind of gave me a little, like, wait, let me think about this here, because as a champion, as myself, I knew I was a champion because of all the work and all the rounds that I've put in over and over and over again preparing for those moments. So when I got that fight with Tyron Woodley, I already knew I was a champion.
Right.
And then fighting Covington and then fighting all these guys back to back, I felt that confidence. So there was nothing these guys were going to say that was going to make me feel otherwise or act out of character. I just had fun with it up there. But what I saw from Leon Edwards yesterday, to be able to let a man get under your skin with words when we're in the ultimate proving grounds of throwing fisticuffs inside a cage, just kind of lets me know that, hey, can this guy evoke emotion with what he's doing? And now when you're locked inside that cage and things aren't going your way, how are your emotions going to be able to handle that? So right now, I'm on the fence hard. I've been on, yes, I've said some nice things about both guys, which is rare for me. But yesterday, after what happened, right now, I'm just on the fence.
All right. Well, we might get a prediction from you later in the program. But in terms of Leon Edwards, I'm not sure if there's an X factor for him to retain the title. He has said that he is in the best shape of his life, expectant that he might need the cardio base if it goes to the latter rounds. Is there an X factor, something we're not thinking of for Leon Edwards to retain this welterweight title?
I think it's just his sharpness. Leon's very, very sharp. He's not necessarily the best boxer, even though he is good. Not necessarily the best kickboxer, even though he is good. It's just something about him as far as finding that timing. And he creates space very, very well. He covers space very, very well. And I think that's his biggest asset. Being able to just show you the hip a little bit, throw something in front of you to set you up, and then actually land it, follow through and land it. So I think that's his biggest weapon. It's just the creativeness in all that.
Certainly this unbeaten streak for Leon Edwards has been otherworldly. He has risen to prominence. He has realized financial freedom, opened up a restaurant for his mother. But in terms of the bad blood, I mean, there was certainly friction between you guys insofar as you had a history, but I don't know that the animosity was anywhere close to what you had with Colby or what Leon has with Colby. Once that octagon door closes, are you confident that Leon's going to be able to channel it in the right way and put that on the back burner?
I was. Up until yesterday. Up until yesterday, I was big time. I started to kind of see him grow into being a champion. Take his time, and you see it in his training. He wasn't as nervous. That energy wasn't there in his training because he knows I'm training for a greater purpose. I'm the champion. I'm training to go out there and just get the job done. Until yesterday, Colby said whatever he said. I don't remember exactly what he said, but you saw Leon lose it up there.
Yeah.
You can't do that. As a champion, nothing bothers you.
Right.
You're in your castle. You're in your kingdom with your gold. And you're sitting up there, and there's a bunch of guys, all these challengers coming up, and they're saying whatever and doing whatever. But as the king, you should just stay up there and just look at them all and just say, if I get off my throne, you know what will happen to all of you guys. So just stay down there.
Right.
But yesterday, a contender got him off his throne.
There's no doubt.
Yeah, so that right there, leads me to believe that, I don't know if he's all the way confident there.
And if you didn't see it, the tipping point was when Colby Covington invoked the name of Leon Edwards' deceased father. Certainly most would argue that crosses a line, but Colby not afraid to cross the line to promote a pay-per-view. All right, coming up next, Kamaru Usman's seat figures to get a little bit hotter. He will give us a prediction for the welterweight title fight, Edwards or Covington. The answer on the other side from Vegas.
UFC 296, this card is stacked, it is badass. It's going to be one of the best cards of the year. We have Paddy Pimblett versus Tony Ferguson. Wonder Boy versus Shab Cop keeps getting better and better. Are you ready for the big fight? Kicking off, it's showtime. Feel the power of the war cry. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this?
Can I please shout out our ESPN editors for that unbelievable feature? A few numbers for you. From DraftKings Sportsbook on the methods of victory for Saturday night. Leon Edwards to win by knockout or TKO or DQ. Pays out plus 275. Perhaps you like Colby Covington by knockout, 14-1. Covington by decision, plus 240 right now. A lot of different ways to attack the board. And speaking of which, it is my favorite time of the program. No heavy lifting from me. It is now time for our DraftKings Sportsbook predictions. All right, so we have heard both men here, Leon and Colby, talk about a potential champ-champ fight down the line. Buy or sell that the winner calls out a champion in a different weight class?
I mean, it's kind of ridiculous at this point.
It is.
I do understand the willingness to want to join that illustrious group, because that's what that is. That's just a completely different group. But like do something first in the division. You can't say I want a champ when you defended your belt one time.
Right.
And you haven't even, the other guy hasn't even won the belt.
There you go.
Let's do that first before we're talking about champ.
All right, we appreciate your ability to analyze this fight on both sides for us, but it has come the time of the program. We need a prediction. Who walks away as the UFC welterweight champion? I'm sorry.
I was thinking, I've been with Edwards all the whole time, but I think after what I saw yesterday, I'm going to give the nod to Covington.
Wow, breaking news on UFC Live. The former champ going with his foremost rival, Colby Covington. We'll see how it plays out Saturday night. DraftKings Sportsbook is the official sports betting partner of the UFC. New customers can make a $5 bet and win $150 in bonus bets instantly. Sign up now with promo code OCTAGON. DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. All right, we got to get on out of here. For Kamaru Usman and the rest of our crews in Bristol and Vegas, John Anik signing off from the Fight Capital. We will see you Saturday night from T-Mobile Arena live on pay-per-view for UFC 296. Good night.
Alexander Volkanovski is the current undisputed featherweight champion, and this guy is a beast.
Good left hook by Volko.
He's riding a 19-fight win streak. He's got 9 straight wins since joining the UFC. A vicious striker, great wrestler.
Nice trip
for Volkanovski.
That's it.
Alexander the Great has arrived! When this competition is over, he and Ortega are going to face off for the featherweight title.
What's happening, fellas? We good or what? Well, I think what we're going to do, I think we're going to split yours obviously in the middleweights and the bantamweights. It's going to be a push, boys, yeah?
Obviously, we wanted to see how they moved. We also want to know how they are as training partners as well. You know, there's so many things you've got to look for.
As soon as you finish, back out at a comfortable range, off center, kick, reset, 1, 2, good.
Which guys are going to be easy to work with? Which guys want to be here? Which guys want to push themselves? Which guys will want to put themselves in the best position they can to get that contract?
All right, guys, take positions, take defensive grips, and go.
So again, we're looking for more than just athletes. They're coachable. Are they fit? You know, these guys can have good records. If they're not fit and they're not ready, someone puts it on them, they're going to crumble.
He was good, and he was good, but just not as polished, right?
Obviously, it'll be very athletic.
We literally, just the day before, that was the early time we knew about the contestants. We only had a little bit of time to sort of study who might be on our team, or you know who's going to be here competing.
Obviously, fit, hard worker.
So that's why seeing how they moved in the actual gym gave us a bit of information too.
Yo,
Mira, I told the other coach as well. If y'all like me, I really want to be on y'all's team, please.
Okay, don't worry.
Let y'all know. I just
thank you, man. I appreciate it, brother.
Same, brother.
Yeah, thank you. Here it is, boys.
Yeah, this place is awesome.
It's tricky to run a program in the Ultimate Fighter.
All right, lads. So the first session for some of us today, this morning and afternoon, is gonna be a bit of a push, a bit of a fight simulator. But now, let's get each other ready.
We don't really know the fighters, so we've got to go off little knowledge. You've got to work with what you've got. I'm getting involved and getting in there, getting sweaty and bloody if I have to. You want to work on their confidence, you want them to feel good, not just work a game, you know, push that ego aside, and so they've got the best chance for themselves right now, the fighter they are now, to prepare them the best way I can and put on the best performance they can in the amount of time we have.
We're not meant to look pretty for this whole thing. Let's get in there. Here they are. Boys, eh? Look at that, I can prepare the food, watch the fights, we all good. I promised the boys in training that I was going to cook them a feed while we watch the fights. I'm looking forward to catching up with everyone, have a bit of fun, a bit of banter, watch some fights, and cook the boys some food. Now that's how you want your steak. Oh, look at that. We've got some low-calorie type of food for the boys that are stressing about their weight. They ain't going to be bantamweight much longer, but it'll be good to have a laugh with them and let them know that, enjoy the process. You're here on Ultimate Fighter. Have a bit of fun while we're here.
All right, I'm asking everybody, who you got? Wei Li. You got Wei Li? Yeah.
This fight is 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Strawweight Championship of the world.
And Wei Li has landed several of those inside low kicks.
UFC 261, Wei Li getting knocked out by leg throws. Bull cooked food and hung out with us. He wants us to succeed as Electrics. He wants to succeed. And I think that's why he's the champ. That's why he's the greatest.
And with Bolt coming over and kind of watching the fights with us, to try his food and to hang out with him, man, it was so cool. That means the world.
That's a champ right there.
All right, for the second fight at bantamweight, Dustin and Vincent.
Winning this show means everything to me. A lot of years, a lot of relationships sacrificed. I always keep a golf glove on me. You never know when you're going to have to tee off on somebody. Ready to tee off on anybody at any time.
For the fourth fight of the competition, Volkanovski chose his bantamweight Dustin Lampros to go up against Vincent Murdoch. Both of these guys love to bang, and this will most likely be a stand-up war. This is going to be a fun one.
Yeah, there we go.
Bring out the glove.
fight.
I was really looking forward to this fight between Dustin Lampros and Vince Murdoch, and it did not disappoint. These guys stayed on their feet and went after each other.
It was pretty competitive, but Dustin was making hits and miss. He started landing some decent shots.
Dustin landed the bomb and to give Vincent a minor stagger.
No matter how things are going, you've got to respect your opponents and always have their hands up, especially when you're coming in firing range.
Dustin tried to come back in. Vincent just boom, flip, counter with that right.
Hands up, hands up.
Dropped him, and after that he just jumped on his back, started teeing up on him. Dustin got back up, Vincent threw a knee. Dropped him and got a first round victory in under 3 minutes.
It was a great finish for Vincent. And another Team Ortega win.
Middleweight Chiesa. Apologies for Ortega making us all wait the last 15-20 minutes, but it's all right. We can get going now.
You're on my time.
On your time, huh?
Yep.
Oh, man, all right. Here we go. Fake.
City time.
Huh? Wait. Yeah, you won. It's all good. I'll let it go. Oh, that's all right. It's all right. It's all good.
Tanahashi is mad right now. I doubt that he was mad I was late. I think he just needs something to fire him up, and that was it. You're focusing on me, focus on your team. You're fucking teaming right now.
Hey? Mate, you're just a shit person, eh?
No, bro.
Fixie's a nice bloke. He's cool anyone fucking here. That's all good, eh? Your boys did well. Remember, your boys did well. You didn't do shit. Yeah. You did fucking nothing.
Don't get sensitive. We're a different level.
Was it?
Don't get all caught up in the hoopla.
Mate, I see you like 40 minutes late every day. We're waiting out there and he's taking selfies. Like 20 minutes late, he's taking selfies with people at the front.
They came to see us after the fight.
Yeah, well, I don't know who he starts coming on time. He starts rocking up to see the boys.
I'm just saying, they showed up to be with us.
Take selfies too.
You guys might have been right.
Why do you have some class, man? You don't gotta pick up a contestant. You're trying your best. Have a little class. Have a little
I just want to say shit down there.
Let the coaches have their class, buddy. Stay the fuck out of the game. People get saved.
Don't get sensitive. Nothing to the guys.
Say what you want about me, say what you want about the boys. Don't start shitting on guys. You know, the boys have lost and they're trying to sort of dig into that and, thinking, that's good. Yeah, man, pay us about, you want to say 0-4 and sort of rub it in our face, you can do that. Don't rub it in the boys' face.
Nobody's talking any shit.
We're talking shit to them.
It's all respectful. I'm just stating facts. I ain't talking shit. It's 4-0.
Let these guys
Period. We're good. All right.
Anyway, let's go.
Let the games begin. I got you pissed off now. Now I'm gonna get your words. We got 35 pick. I got Dan against Ricky.
Let's do it.
They call out me versus Dan. I was very ready to fight. I was glad that they called me up next. Now I have an opponent in front of me. This is what I came here to do. I came here to fight. I came here to win.
When I got my input on who I'd like to fight, I want to pick someone that's gonna up my career, up my experience. And that's Ricky, man. He's got over 10 fights. Let's show the world what I'm capable of.
Ricky's been on our radar for a while. He was on the Contender Series 4 years ago, but he was too young. Now is his time. I'm excited to see what he can do now that he has matured as a fighter. Dan was Ortega's first overall pick, and he's been a pro a little over 2 years. But this guy is the real deal. He's undefeated in 5 fights, and he has 4 first-round finishes. This is another really great matchup.
Let's go.
Volk talk shit. I talk shit to him. So I'm like, all right, bro, like, let the games begin.
What's up, boys? We gotta take this cart, get the wheels off this one, and we want to stick it on jacks right next to that other one. Okay. All right. Can we handle that? Yes, sir. Awesome. Thank you, guys.
There's points here that I fucking been like, okay, I'm gonna respect this guy, and then there's fucking points where I just shit all over him. So, let me put your car on jacks, you and your teams, like the way we do in the neighborhood, and then we get them a different type of transportation.
That one could be Volkanowski's.
I'm slowly getting in the skin, you know? Basically saying, bro, shut the fuck up.
The fucking horse out there! It's a fucking horse there! The prank. Fucking prank. It was good.
There's a movie! That was for me! Oh, that's fucking gold!
I see horses, and I see these wheels, the car's jacked up, and you know, man, I don't know what reaction everyone wanted, but we started pissing ourselves laughing.
Wheels, mate!
He's smiling like you.
You go with that one?
It was a good prank.
Oh, we're gonna come back with something big now. Oh, man. I will leave your car anywhere near me.
We're going to be doing some solid pranks ourselves. So don't you worry about that.
Oh, little fucking, where do we go from here then? What do we do? We don't go nowhere. Wow.
To me, it's very important. The martial arts teaches you courtesy, integrity, perseverance, self-control, indomitable spirit. My fighting style is freestyle fighter. And I believe that this will be my advantage in this fight because wherever the fight will go, I will be comfortable and dangerous.
What kind of style is Ricky? It's a Ricky style, man. That's all I can tell you. Ricky's Ricky, you know what I mean? Tricky Ricky, you know, Pretty Ricky. We got plenty of names for the guy. He's a character, man. He does his own thing. Like even though it looks unorthodox and he's switching stances and doing all this, like it's calculated though. Like he knows what he's doing.
Training this morning, excellent. Hard work, smart work too, you know what I mean? We did lactic acid buildup today. Pump, 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 martial arts. Get the muscles pumping, everything like that. Incredible pump. I loved it. I believe that this fight between me and Dan is going to produce fireworks. Why do I believe this? Well, I believe in my fighting style that I've created for myself. When me and Dan step into the octagon, I'm going to freestyle, I'm going to flow. I'm going to go all over the place, on the feet and on the ground. My whole career, I've always been in exciting fights since I was a young boy. Straight up. I don't just say this to hype myself up, you know what I mean? Now I step into the octagon again. Here we go. It's gonna be another banger. close my eyes and visualize this fight against Dan. No matter what, my hands are raised. Get to do my signature move as well. You feel me?
Double up on that, Ricky. Double up.
Beautiful, Danny. Relax the tension.
Good, that's it. Good, mix it up on him. That's what we want. Change the levels of it. Good, good. Settle that. Settle. Settle. That's all right, settle. He's getting frustrated now. Good, you've seen it now, Danny. Okay, good job.
Remember that patience, champ. Remember?
Keep changing the...
Bro, you got tied up. Go deeper. Go come this way. Take your time, nice.
Get to that cage if you want. Get to that cage if you want. That's all right, kid. Good, nice. Here we go. Use that cage. Beautiful. Grab it, yeah?
There you go, champ. Got him.
Relax the tension.
Good job. Nice. Pick them kicks out as well, but beware of the attack. Good defense. Just stand underneath. That's all right, yeah, work up. Remember the hand fight there. That's all right. That's all right.
There we go, champ.
Pressure. Rope. Beautiful. Hold it. Control the hips. Hands on the hips, Ricky.
Give him the thumbs up. Yeah, good.
There's nothing there, Ricky. Nothing there.
Let's get on top now. Let's work it.
Finish strong, Ricky. Finish strong. Circle.
Knees as well, mate. Knees.
Perfect, Ricky. Hands up.
He's tired now. Watch out, though. Watch out.
Spinning.
Kicks are working beautiful. He's having a real hard time with them. Obviously, he's going to want to catch him. So now he's going to look to shoot.
Hey, that one round's yours. Let's get this shit.
For the shots.
He's coming aggressive with the takedowns now, guaranteed.
He's gonna come for the takedown.
Back on the Modelo, please.
Is that the time?
Round 2, here we go. Fight.
Let's go.
Nice, champ. Pressure. Perfect.
Beautiful. Circle out.
Pressure. Beautiful, champ.
You're seeing the shots miles away, yeah? Let's go.
Crop top. Circle left, crop top.
Let's look for it. You know what he wants. Keep that defense. Get to the cages. There we go, baby. Look at them angles.
Stay here, Danny. Stay here.
There we go. Let's go. Let's it. Fight the submissions. Start attacking. This is all you. You keep attacking.
Ricky, toe home.
You work attacks here.
Ricky, toe home.
There we go. Yeah, start working submissions.
20 seconds. Toe home now. Don't straighten your leg. Don't straighten your leg. 20 seconds, Ricky. Stay here, champ. Stay here. Pressure back. Bend that knee. Keep his knee bent.
Back your ass up.
You got this one, champ. Keep your knee bent. You got it. Beautiful, Danny. We got it. Beautiful. Stay here, Danny.
Up easy, guys. Up easy. Hey, do not take their gloves off.
Good stuff, Ricky.
Do not take their gloves off. You never know.
Let's get them oxygen in.
There
Get that
could be a
oxygen
third
in.
round. Do not take their
Get that
gloves
oxygen in.
Third round.
We're going
Hey,
third.
there's a third round.
We're going third, baby. You got to get
Third
this now.
round.
Let's go, Ricky. You work your
On the
game.
Modelo, please.
Yeah.
On the Modelo.
Let's
That's
go,
it.
Ricky.
He's gonna shoot
Let's
this,
go.
bro. He's gonna shoot.
Keep.
Okay, here we go.
Dangerous.
Round 3. Fight.
Focus, Danny.
Let's go. Yeah. That's all right. Look for some meat, yeah?
Fight the hands. Fight the hands.
Ricky, reinforce the turn.
Time to work. Time to work. Time to work.
Lock it up, Brooklyn.
Lock it in. Bring your hands behind.
Danny, turn. Go, Danny.
Elbow the fuck out of him.
Watch your head. Go. You gotta stop him right here. Hurricane, roll. Go. Go, Danny. Come on up, roll.
Roll, Danny. Roll.
His strike. Short time. Roll.
10 seconds. 10 seconds. That's what we want, baby. Let's go.
Good job.
There we go.
Good fight, brother. Great sportsmanship. I love it.
That was crazy. Why'd we do that?
Winner by unanimous decision, Ricky Tercios.
Ricky versus Dan was a cracker of a fight, man.
Dan and Ricky had a freaking war.
Let's go, Danny. They started scrapping them. It was more of a stand-up sort of fight where they both had really good exchanges. Ricky doing his Ricky thing, you know, bangala, all this wild stuff that he does.
You just went in there, hit him, got out the pocket, and I was like, perfect. You're winning this way. Piss him off, and then when he gets pissed off, then we can get our shot. Second round went, and he got taken down. Ricky rode him, put him in a body triangle.
Show that heart. Show that heart.
We got it. Beautiful.
Dan survived and did well, but now Dan is exhausted.
I need you to recover as fast as you can and lower that heart rate.
After 2 rounds, Ricky and Dan are pretty much even, so the judges send it to a third round. Now it's starting to get loud inside the arena. Both teams are fired up. And this is where you have to dig deep. How bad do you want to win this thing, and who wants to make it to the semifinals?
Round 3. Hey. That's it, baby.
Ricky went to the ground. He's ready to go. Dan goes for the takedown.
Ricky still had some gas left in his tank. He got the top position. Then he was able to take Dan's back.
Dan, dig deep right now, Dan.
Time to work!
He finished the round, letting his hands go. That had to impress the judges. I was definitely impressed.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, that was fun.
People fight hurt all the time. People pull out of fights all the time. It's part of the sport. I went to go get the MRI. If this doctor says that my knee is fine, like, there's no way I'm not going to fight this dude. How's it going, dog?
Come on in, Miles. Have a seat, buddy.
You know, it feels like this is like my make or break moment. You know, I'm just praying that there's no significant tears, no surgery. The imaging's going to tell me the truth.
Hey, before we get started, tell me, are you comfortable if one of your coaches or coaches wants to come in and participate in the examination and review of the information?
No, I'd rather have it just be us.
Okay, that's fine. If you want just to be patient and physician, we'll do it this way.
Yes, sir.
All right, so the MRI shows what's called a grade 2 strain of the medial collateral ligament. So that's this ligament right here where all of your injury was. So you've torn this ligament that's kind of important right here called the medial collateral ligament, or the MCL. The other ligaments are all intact. If this was a more severe tear, I would probably say, let's just recommend not to fight completely. And if this was a lesser of an injury, like a grade 1, I'd say, I think you can definitely get through this. And, you know, unfortunately, you're right in the middle.
Yes, sir. And what do you think the chances of me making it worse?
If you get hit there, or if you get into a position, any type of submission on that joint, certainly you can take a tear and make it worse. You know, you've got to go make a decision with your coach and decide, can you give it 100%, get in there and win the fight?
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Appreciate you, man.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Thanks, Miles.
Can somebody answer what we're waiting for?
Dana?
Dana's coming?
For what?
What are they doing, bringing on an alternate or some shit? You think?
I don't know.
Here he comes. Is that his bodyguard?
What's up, gentlemen? Where's Miles? You want to tell everybody what's going on?
I tore my MCL.
So you're out?
Yes, sir.
Sorry to hear that, brother.
It was surreal, man, and hard to swallow, but the imaging doesn't lie. I have a significant tear in my knee, and it's going to be unstable for the next 2 weeks. Like, to fight on one leg would just not be intelligent.
So he's leaving the house?
Yes, you guys, if you didn't hear, he's out. He got injured. He's out.
Damn, man. Sorry, brother.
Sorry to hear, Miles.
The news broke that Miles was out. That was definitely a shock.
So this is what we've been waiting on the whole time. You've been laughing like nothing's going on. We heard whispers that this might be what it is, but the way you're carrying on, I go, no, there's no way someone's injured. Just shows you how much a piece of shit you are.
Fucking little guy syndrome, dude. He wants to start talking shit and making me... Basically, he's been trying to turn me into the bad guy this whole show. It's like, bro, we were not expecting Miles to pull up.
Showing true colors.
Would a good coach let an injured fighter fight?
Hey? No, I'm not talking about that.
So shut the fuck up.
I'm not talking about that.
So then shut the fuck up.
He's getting annoying. He's trying to, like, turn the team against me or trying to just play little cards to try to make me look bad. But this is something that is out of our control.
Let me set the record straight. He could fight. The doctor gave him the clearance to fight. He chose not to fight. That's what happened. He could have stayed. He got clearance from the doctor today to stay. He's got a sprain, an MCL sprain. They worked with him. He said the pain was too much. He couldn't take it and didn't want to fight. I always say, this is the toughest competition in combat sports, and only the strongest fighters will survive. If you have any doubts or aren't willing to do whatever it takes to stick it out and fight, then we will find somebody who will.
What's up, boys? How are you? Good to see you. What's up, brother? Good.
The quarterfinals are now over, and it is dead even. 4 fighters from each team are moving on. Now it's time to pick the semifinal matchups. I called Volkanovski and Ortega, sat them down so I can let them pitch me on who they wanted fighting in the next round. So obviously, you guys have been battling now out here for weeks, and your goal is to win. But what we need to do now is make this fight. So the 2 best guys go to the finale.
Right here.
Gilbert, Trason.
He's full of fire. He's full of fire.
Brian versus Andre and Gilbert versus Gore.
That's kind of how I would plan it. Because this is a classic striker versus grappler match, and these are 2 freaking guys who want to bang it out. You're going to get a great show.
What do you think?
I'll be honest, I'm comfortable with both matchups.
Who's the best 85-pounder here?
Obviously, they're both really good. Gilbert's real good, but Brian, mate, very coachable, and mate, he's already surprised me, and I feel like he's going all the way.
These were my first 2 picks, Andre and Trason. I got a feeling these guys are going to see each other in the finals.
I looked at both matchups against Gilbert and against Brian, and I'm not worried about both of these guys. The 85ers have not one concern that I'm like, if you fight this guy, we're going to have to, like, there's nothing of that.
And now at the 35-pounders, what do you think here?
It don't really matter. I know these guys are teammates.
Yeah. Ricky and Vincent, obviously they don't want to fight because they're teammates. We're pretty comfortable with no matter what matchups we had, but we did know that Ricky definitely didn't want to fight Vince, and Vince didn't want to fight Ricky because they're good mates. You know, I'm getting close with these boys, and you know, I want to do what's best for the boys. And if the boys are going to feel very uncomfortable fighting their mates in the octagon, I'll try and avoid that if I can. I'll be honest. I was going to go Ricky and Ludwig.
With 35s, I'm happy with that one.
Cool.
Ludwig versus Ricky is dope. Brady versus Vincent is dope. I love that lineup.
Usually when I sit the coaches down to discuss the next matchups, they get into it a little, they argue a bit. These 2 didn't at all. They had a few ideas here and there, but for the most part, they seemed fine with whatever I choose, so that's what I'm going to do. Thanks, Coach.
What?
Thanks, Coach.
Hey, well, yeah.
All right, boys.
Mate, you make your decisions.
Yep. First fight will be Brian.
Let's go.
Versus Andre. Brian versus Andre is the classic wrestler versus striker. Brian likes to get in there and let his hands fly, and he loves to get the knockout, whereas Andre is an elite wrestler and will go in there and try to take you down, put you on your back, and smash you. I actually love these matchups. Second fight will be Gilbert versus Trey. Let's go, Trey. Gilbert versus Trey Sean is an interesting matchup. Both of Gilbert's brothers competed on The Ultimate Fighter, so he comes from a fight family. Trey Sean is a bit of an unknown, and he's been sneaking up on people in this competition and proved in his fight against Ryder that he is a vicious striker who can go toe-to-toe with anyone. I expect these two guys to put on an unbelievable fight. Good luck, gentlemen.
Bring that shit.
Have a great day, you guys.
What time do you think Ortega's actually gonna get here?
You know they ain't coming for another 40.
Brian and the other coaches do have a history of being late to practice.
I don't know. I guess there's timely people in the world, and then there's untimely. Ultimately, I don't think anyone's too upset with it. We just kind of learned to deal with it.
We only got a few more left, so yeah, just find a couple of little spots that we got. Ortega, probably not a bad bloke, but he's always late. And, you know, that ain't professional. So we're like, all right, let's get a shitload of clocks and that, like, you know, just to stir him up a little bit. You think we're going to go with, in big riding, Ortega time? And then...
Never on time.
Better late than never. Look, if you're going to make your team wait, you shouldn't. You know, I'm gonna bring it up. If you're going to sleep in or whatever you're doing, you know, if you're setting alarms, set it fucking earlier than never.
Put an N in front of it.
What? Ever?
Never.
No, better late than never.
Put an N in front of it, yep.
We're on Ortega time. Well, he's probably on time with one of these clocks because there's 8 of them in there.
I didn't touch anything.
I'm always giving him shit, so I'm just going to give him one last prank about it. So why not just get in there and be half naked and put a little smiley clock in front of me as well, just for a bit of fun, just to top it off. Here he is! Better late than never, eh?
We get in there, and Volkanovski pulls a stupid little prank about the clocks.
Why's your clock at 6?
Come on, man. It's broken. I think this is the clock you guys have been using.
Before this, I'm thinking, what in the hell is this no-brain guy gonna do to get me? Clocks.
Better late than never, eh, boys? He's a late to your prank. All right. We're late to them. I'm gonna fall off.
It was just funny, man, like, as in terms of, like, basically him making fun of himself.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna tell you like the baby you are. You look like a fucking gnome. Like, he looked like part of the clocks. He looked like he was a clock. It's like, really?
Yeah.
Let's go. Get the clock.
Whoa.
Come on, bro.
This is from my heart. I'm trying to, you know, help as much as I can. You know what I mean? So we can try and be on time, eh?
Volk, if that's all you got, you're fucking late. I'm still gonna be late, guys.
The first semifinal fight between Ludwig and Ricky was an absolute war. And the rest of the guys are deep in training for the next fights. But I thought it would be good to take a break from the gym for a couple hours and compete in something outside the octagon. And who better to get them going than the first tough winner ever, Forrest Griffin.
What are our fighters today going to get to do?
So, for us, during a race, we have several pit stops, right? And the faster we can have those pit stops happen, the better it is. So, we're going to have the fighters change some tires out in the race truck as fast as they can.
All right, so we have a guest pit crew. You guys are the guest pit crew. Congratulations. So here's the deal, guys. Each team gets to pick 3. So any 3 people you want to participate in this challenge, and the winner will have a nice prize waiting for them at the house when they get home from practice. So figure it out. Who do you want to represent your team?
Who's fucking changed tires before?
They gotta go in there with the machine, get every bolt right, take the tire out, get the new one, run it down, properly adjust it, put it in there, bolt it back in. Before you bolt it, you gotta screw them in with your hands first to make sure they grasp the nut right, and then you gotta fucking drill them in.
I feel like Andre should definitely be on, and Cameron.
So we picked Andre, Michael, and Cameron.
Have you used the gun before?
Yeah.
Okay.
My brother's mechanic. It happens to be that Brady has worked in automotive shop before, so we were like, all right, well, you're in. We'll get some big boys with you to help with the wheel. So we had Brian and Ryder and Brady.
Come on, boys, let's go! Let's get it!
So the name of the game was get a tire off and put a new tire on this desert racer. So whoever did the fastest won.
All right, guys, on 3, you ready? 1, 2, 3, go! Go!
Get it, boys!
Go, slow.
Brady was a machine, man, you know what I'm saying? Ka-kings, you know what I'm saying? Get the nuts off so, you know, we get the tire off. And then on the other end, Team Ortega. What a bunch of chumps, man.
Let's go! Bring it, bring it, bring it, bring it! Take it. Take your time, relax. On the receiver! On the receiver! On the receiver!
More turn, guys.
Which way?
Doesn't matter, any.
Everything was going fairly smooth, and then once we tried to get the tire lined up, we were rotating the tire. Cameron was yelling at us to spin the tire, and Andre and I were both moving it and trying to get everything lined up, and it just wasn't happening.
Team Volkanovski, great job. There will be a prize waiting for you when you guys get home for practice.
Man, the biggest and best prize is beating Team Ortega. I'm satisfied and happy with that.
We're out of here, though.
Simply sushi. It is all you can eat.
Oh, the boys haven't eaten all day, so we're gonna let the boys dig in. So they're making a sashimi sushi and it smelled good. We're looking big snapper there, and it was all good. Thanks.
I've been craving some sushi, man. I love sushi. That's my favorite food. So as soon as I saw them in the kitchen, man, I was ecstatic. Yeah, salmon, some red snapper.
And then the next tray, I'm gonna put all sashimi, less carb, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
That's me.
You know, I went up like 4 or 5 times, you know, for some sushi. Man, I was in heaven.
That's magnificent.
It's hot. It tastes so good.
This was so fresh and so tasty. If I wasn't having to watch my weight, dude, I would have been a problem.
Absolutely amazing. The boys were absolutely starving. I don't think they've eaten much all day, so they were very happy to see some food, and I was hungry myself.
They'd eat the eye.
That's, you want me to eat the eye?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll eat the eye.
Volk's gonna eat the eye. It's kind of gross looking at that fish head and then watching him eat it. I was like, ugh, he is a savage.
I still got some of the eye like in my mouth, eh?
You still got the eyeball stuck in your teeth? I don't know about that. You won't ever catch me eating a fish's eyeball.
So I had like this hard sort of stuff that I could take off, but then there was even harder in the middle. But now it's like just sitting in my mouth. See you later.
Yeah, see you tomorrow.
Nice battles.
Now I get to fight Andre Petrosky and punch my tickets to the finale.
John Wayne, sweet battles. Tighten the legs, John Wayne.
Got some great training in today. Worked some really good takedown defense.
You pull away, yeah, now I'm already, I want to bail.
Worked some really good get-ups from if you get taken down.
So then you just bumping me a whizzer and yeah, ball get to that knee. If I hang on this, you're just gonna roll me over. Yep.
There's always improvements you can be making to your game, so I'm excited to get out there and showcase, you know, just the small things I've added to my game.
You can always open this up as well if you want to. Yeah, no, under his chin. Oh yeah. And just really open this up if you can. There's just things that we're working on, and the way he just adapts and just does it to a T. Like, not many people can do that.
So now it's very hard. He just doesn't have nowhere near his strength.
Andre is in for a tough fight, I can guarantee you. His hips is on point, his takedown defense, his distance, his footwork, you know what I mean? His money at the moment. So, sky's the limit for this kid. He was my last pick out of the middleweights. And I take that back. If I could take that back, I would, because he's on point right now. Well, I feel like he's going to get a knockout, to be honest. I'm confident. So I love the underdogs, and I feel like this is a good underdog story. So, Brian Ortega thinks that Battles has no chance. I think otherwise.
Don't grab it.
Back up and then go.
Just fight! Come on, guys, just fight! Stop! 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 Time!
Let's fucking
Go right there.
What's cracking?
Fucking headbutted the shit out of me. You fucking coming in the music.
Stay here.
What you mean?
Doc.
We good. We good.
Blood ain't no big deal, homie. We got this.
Let's go.
That's because of the cut on his eye.
It's because of the cut?
Yeah.
Okay.
It ain't in my eyes, I can see.
All right, stay there.
Clean that shit
Let's
up and let's get back to work.
That's it. We can go all day. We can go all day.
Perfect, Andre.
Hey, he's gonna get careless now,
Stay focused, Andre.
Yeah. He's gonna look.
Breathe that shit out. Breathe that shit out.
Coaches, we're doing an instant replay. Okay? Brian, instant replay.
Oh, they're running a replay? Yes. Okay.
Run the
Stay here,
replay.
stay here.
They're fucking
Give
team.
me, mate, it's a big break for him.
Stay there, stay there. It wasn't me. Copy.
You bitch. You fucking bitch.
Time in. Fight! Don't grab it. Toes out the cage. Toes out the cage. Andre.
He's burning his arms. He's burning his arms. Good, he's burning his arms.
Short time, Andre. What's on next? Great, champ. Hold on you. That's it. 3 seconds.
Stop! Mouthpiece.
He's not happy. He's not happy. He wanted that out, and he ain't getting it. He's melting.
All right, guys, second round. Fight.
Good. Good. This is what we wanted, man. Knees, knees, knees. Yeah, body as well. Body, you don't like the body. You don't like the body. He's tired now, baby. Yeah, pick up,
Stop, let him go, let him go.
Yeah!
That's the guy they thought was going to win the whole thing.
Let's fucking go. I do this shit.
Hey.
I'm the #1 pick.
They thought you
saw
had
that
no.
shit. Let's fucking
They
go.
thought you had no chance. I told them.
Hey. Yeah. Hey, that was a hell of a fight.
respect, bro. Nothing but respect.
Hell yeah.
You're a warrior.
Sorry for the baby.
Now, boys, battle. That was boys.
That's our boy Battles.
Hey, I told him, don't worry.
Told you, Battles.
I did say you'll be in the finals, Dana. I said it to you and hey, I said it.
You did.
Dana, I fucking told you guys, yeah, you did. So it was a good feeling, you know what I mean? I want to wrap it in, but mate, I did tell you, never doubt my boys again.
Fight on.
First round, Andre gets the takedown early, but Brian gets back to his feet. Even though he got taken down, he made it a fight. Brian, he was landing some big shots in the clinch to stop fight because Andre was saying it was a headbutt.
Fucking headbutted the shit out of me. You fucking coming to me. You fucking to me.
Some stuff happened, you know, like it got a little wild in there.
It wasn't me. Copy. You bitch.
I go, okay, ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a fucking fight now.
He's getting tired. Look at him. He's gasping now. We started seeing a change where Brian started taking over and overwhelming Andre. And Andre ends up going for the shot.
This fight was a surprise to pretty much everyone. Brian, the last pick for Team Volkanovski, takes out Ortega's #1 middleweight, and he beat him with a submission, which is what he's supposed to be good at.
Yes!
He tapped, and I did not expect that.
How's it going? Wait till you see these monsters we brought.
Back at home 2 years ago, I bought a bunch of exotic pets. The owner introduces himself, and we just developed a connection. I went and bought more pets from him and recommended other people to him. So we just had a relationship. And we get on the show, and I was like, have you ever done like a prank? He's like, what do you mean? I said, I bring out the big guys.
Oh, shit. Hell no.
I hope we need Volkanovski.
I don't think it'll be enough, though. They might have to eat somebody else, too. Small.
Okay, Craig Jones for that one.
How many of the team members do we need to get rid of?
Oh, shit.
This one bites.
I know. Let me just fucking move real quick.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Now,
I'm sorry,
stay
Julia.
calm. She's mellow right now. So if you stay calm, she's good.
All right, I'm calm.
Going this way. I'm sitting behind Jay.
Oh, shit.
Brian, we love you.
Yeah, I want to scare the shit out of Volkanovski. I want him to come in here and freak out.
Oh my God!
Oh shit!
I open the door, and there's the biggest snake I've ever seen in my entire life just laying on the floor, and I freak out.
Fuck that! These guys open the door, and these guys are screaming like, holy shit, what the fuck?
Don't hurt the snake,
They're going ape shit, and I'm like, fuck yeah.
Oh, fuck, that's real? When I walked in, I see these big-looking snakes on the ground, but I'm looking at them, I thought they were fake. That's how big they were, and little then I start seeing the thing start moving. I was like, oh, shit, this thing's legit. Oh, fuck. These guys are on point with their pranks, you know what I mean? They're going all out, wow. What the fuck? Oh, shit. He's trying to... This one really wants to strangle me, mate. It's starting to compress, and I was like, oh, shit. Like, you know, I didn't want to back out now, yeah? Like, I'm talking a big game. I'm like, oh, you know, I can't back out now. It starts coming up, and it's just there, and I'm like, oh, I'll just grab it by the neck. I was like, yeah, shoot myself a little bit there, but It was fun. We've been waiting for this coach's challenge. We're like, when's this coach's challenge? What's it gonna be? So we knew that we'll go on to the Apex. We end up rocking up with the teams. It's a cornhole. I call it cornroll. I don't really know too much about it, but I know it's an American thing.
All right, guys, welcome to the Coach's Challenge. This is my favorite part of the season when you, the fighters, get to kick back, relax, and all the pressure is on your coaches to win.
Let's go.
Obviously, we are playing cornhole.
Cornhole, backyard.
It's just things that we're working on.
We just had a
again.
He's tired now, baby.
Stop, let him go, let him go. Close out cage. Andre.
He's burning his arms. He's burning his arms. Good, he's burning his arms.
Short time, Andre. What's that next? Great, champ. Hold on you. That's it. 3 seconds.
Stop! Mouthpiece.
He's not happy. He's not happy. He wanted that out, and he ain't getting it. He's melting.
All right, guys, second round. Fight.
Good. Good. This is where we want him, man. Knees, knees, knees. Yeah, body as well. Body, you don't like the body. You don't like the body. He's tired now, baby. Yeah, pick up, man.
Hello, sir.
Stop, let him go, let him go.
Thanks for the follow, dude.
Holy shit.
Stop, let him go, let him go.
Holy shit.
Underdog my fucking ass.
Wrap it up.
Fucking call that all fucking day.
That's the guy they thought was going to win the whole thing.
Let's fucking go. I do this shit.
Hey.
I'm the #1 pick.
They thought you
saw
had
that
no.
shit. Let's fucking
They
go.
thought you had no chance. I told him.
Hey. Yeah. Hey, that was a hell of a fight.
respect, bro. Nothing but respect.
Hell yeah.
You're a warrior. Sorry for the
baby.
Battle boys, battle. Battle boys.
That's our boy Battles.
Hey, I told him, don't worry.
Told you, Battles.
I did say he'll be in the finals, Dana. I said it to you and hey, I said it.
You did.
Dana, I fucking told you guys, yeah, you did. So it was a good feeling, you know what I mean? I want to wrap it in, but mate, I did tell you, never doubt my boys again.
Fight on.
First round, Andre gets the takedown early, but Brian gets back to his feet. Even though he got taken down, he made it a fight. Brian, he was landing some big shots in the clinch to stop fight because Andre was saying it was a headbutt.
Fucking headbutted the shit out of me. You fucking coming in on me. What the fuck you mean?
some stuff happened, you know, like it got a little wild in there.
It wasn't me. Copy. You bitch!
I go, okay, ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a fucking fight now.
He's getting tired. Look at him. He's gasping now.
He started seeing a change where Brian started taking over and overwhelming Andre. And Andre ends up going for the shot.
This fight was a surprise to pretty much everyone. Brian, the last pick for Team Volkanovski, takes out Ortega's #1 middleweight, and he beat him with a submission, which is what he's supposed to be good at.
Yes!
He tapped, and I did not expect that.
How's it going? Way too soon.
All right, man. All right, bro.
Back at home 2 years ago, I bought a bunch of exotic pets.
He's not
Owner
online, dude.
introduces himself.
If he's
We
a
just
Alliance,
developed a
I don't know if
connection.
he's Alliance.
I went and bought more pets from him and recommended other people to him. So we just had a relationship, and we get on the show,
Hey?
and I was like,
Dude,
"Have
I'm
you
so
ever done,
busted.
like, a prank?"
I got up at 4 in the
Like, what do you
morning.
mean? I said, bring out the big guys.
Oh, I don't think they're gonna get a wall like these guys.
Oh, shit. Hell no.
I hope one eats Volkanovski.
I don't think it'll be enough, though. They might have to eat somebody else, too. It's small.
Okay, Craig Jones for that one.
How many of the team members do we need to get rid of?
Oh, shit.
This one bites.
I know. Let me just fucking move real quick.
Okay.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry,
no,
Julia.
stay calm. She's mellow right now. So if you stay calm, she's good.
All right, I'm calm.
Go this way. I'm sitting behind Jay.
Oh, shit.
Brian, we lost you. He's like, where
Yeah, I want to scare the shit out of Volkanovski. I want him to come in here and freak out.
Go with honor, friend. Well met.
Oh my god! Oh shit!
I open the door, and there's the biggest snake I've ever seen in my entire life just laying on the floor, and I freak out.
Fuck that!
These guys open the door, and these guys are screaming like, "Holy shit! What the fuck?"
Don't hurt the snake, though.
They're going ape shit, and I'm like, "Fuck yeah!"
Oh, fuck, that's real? When I walked in, I see these big-looking snakes on the ground, but I'm looking at them, I thought they were fake. That's how big they were, and little then I start seeing the thing start moving. I was like, oh, shit, this thing's legit. Oh, fuck. These guys are on point with their pranks, you know what I mean? They're going all out, wow. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Oh, he's trying to... This one really wants to strangle me, mate. Starting to compress, and I was like, oh shit, like, you know, I didn't want to back out now, yeah? Like, I'm talking a big game, I'm like, oh, you know, I can't back out now. It starts coming up and it's just there, and I'm like, oh, I'll just grab it by the neck. I was like, yeah, shoot myself a little bit there, but it was fun. We've been waiting for this coach's challenge. We're like, when's this coach's challenge? What's it gonna be? So we knew that we'll go into the Apex. We end up rocking up with the teams. It's a cornhole. I call it cornroll. I don't really know too much about it, but I know it's an American thing.
All right, guys, welcome to the Coach's Challenge. This is my favorite part of the season when you, the fighters, get to kick back, relax, and all the pressure is on your coaches to win.
Let's go.
Obviously, we are playing cornhole.
cornhole, backyard, drinking game, I immediately thought Brian had a pretty good chance.
You know, I'm pretty good at a lot of things, but cornhole, I'm shit at. And I'm like, all right, this ain't going to be good. But I'm still competitive. You know, you still got to stay positive. We can do this.
This is how this is going to work. The coaches will alternate tossing bags. Each of them get 4 bags per turn. Every bag that lands on the board counts as 1 point. The bag that makes it all the way in the hole counts as 3 points. However, the points cancel each other out every turn. So, for instance, if they each land 4 bags on the board, no one will get points. So you have to outscore your opponent to get the points. We're playing to 21. The winning coach gets $10,000, and everybody on his team gets $1,500. You guys ready? Let's play the coach's challenge.
Fucking cornhole. The way I grew up, you go to the Boys and Girls Club and the top kids play everywhere. So whether it was foosball, whether it was caroms, whether it was basketball, and yeah, when I seen this, I go, bro, you're fucked. Pressure, the lights, the people, it doesn't affect me. I looked at Henry, I'm like, you already know, my boy.
Let's go. Oh, nah, all right. Nice. Okay. Let's go, Volk. Okay.
Volk might be better if he kicks it.
Too hard. Oh, shit. I'll get mine. I'm getting mine. Don't worry. Oh.
Let's go.
No points in. There's outworks.
The game definitely started off slow. The guys kept canceling each other out for the first few turns.
Miss.
We're going to be here for a minute.
Go, Brian.
Oh, man, that is crazy. At that point, I was like, oh, my God, this is going to be forever. We're going to be here all day. You guys are elite athletes, for Christ's sakes. Come on.
We're sitting there, and I'm like, oh, man, no one's scoring any points. It's not looking necessarily good for us. Then Ortega starts scoring points.
Ortega took a 6-0 lead, and it looked like he was going to win this thing easily. But then Volkanovski started to put points up on the board.
I got a couple, I ended up getting my eye in. So we didn't start well, but I started bringing it back.
Volk actually ties it up. He comes back with his own points and evens the score.
The momentum was kind of shifting in Volk's favor. Like maybe Volk had started to figure out, you know, his throw.
Money.
I got up to 6-0, and then he came up 3, and then it was 6-6. I go, there we go. We got ourselves a fight again. Let's go. Then I got 10.
What is with the bounce? There you go.
Then I hit 14, and then I was just having fun.
That's your shot. Oi. Big square. Yes, sir.
Then he came up to 11, and I was like, he's back in the game. Like, all right, let's, like, he gave me a little drive.
Again, Subway. I'm getting spin on this one.
It was like, boom, from 14 to 20. and then we have one more, and you're fucked.
You're good.
Let's get this in.
That's a game.
The last few turns were all Ortega, and he ended up winning easily. With that, he wins $10,000 in cash, and each of his fighter gets $1,500.
I was so far ahead. Even if he did win it, I was gonna win the second one. You're gonna lose. It's inevitable.
Yeah, man, I'm competitive, no matter what it is. Even if it's cornhole and I ain't good at it, you know, I'm still gonna tell myself I can beat whoever is, even if it's a world champ cornholer. But, yeah, cornhole's not my thing.
We'll put you on blast. Can I get 2 G's more? Just, please?
Get what?
Can I just have 2 G's more?
2 G's more?
Just 2,000 more.
Sure.
Okay, so my 10 G's goes 1,500 to all you fighters. I genuinely do care about every fighter in this house. Because I know what everyone is fighting for. I know what this means to everyone. I'll share with anyone. I'm the kind of guy that if I have a dime, you have a nickel.
A real one. My God.
You know, Brian splitting the money he won from the cornhole game and splitting with Team Volk, that was honestly a very, very kind thing to do. So I definitely gained a lot of respect for Brian for that.
Fuck! Well done, at least she's got money. I just wanted you boys to get money.
The fact that Ortega did that was a solid effort. So good on him for that.
I was in the mountains as well. I was nervous. I want to make the boys money. Well, they made money anyway.
I'm going to lean towards Leon Edwards. I think he can get the knockout. I think he can definitely get the decision. He might even get a submission. Like, I know his ground game's legit as well.
Do you think he'll beat Leon? Or do you think that's a tough fight for him?
I don't know. I hope he beat and win it. He beat and win it.
And Leon is going to fight Colby. Who do you think wins that fight?
I think Leon's going to win the fight.
My question is, Colby's been off for over a year. What form is he really coming in on? That's what my question is. I think Leon gets it done. But, you know, Colby Covington could be that year off, could have been great for him, could have rejuvenated him.
It's very hard. I'm going to go to Leon Edwards. Reason why is I think Leon Edwards is going to be able to stop the shot from Colby Covington. And I think he's going to be able to land the shot that's going to get him the big W.
I gotta go, unfortunately, with the man who loves those 2 fingers, with the man who loves those knuckles.
Nobody's been able to put Usman on his back. Colby couldn't do it. And guess who did? Leon Edwards. I think that since he is the bigger fighter, I think he'll be able to keep the fight standing. Colby Covington's going to look for the takedown. Leon's going to get back up, and I think he could obviously finish him. So I'm going for Leon.
I don't think Leon Edwards beats Colby. I mean, I don't think Colby beats Leon Edwards. Just throwing my 2 cents out there right now. I don't think he beats Leon Edwards.
I think Leon absolutely smashes him. Colby gets a lot of hype for nothing. The biggest thing Colby Covington has done is lose to Kamaru Usman twice. Twice. Leon has gone out and beat Kamaru Usman twice.
It's a very tough matchup. I would say like 60-40, like maybe 60% of chance for Colby win this fight. I think he's gonna mix it up more with the takedowns than Usman did, and he's gonna he have better chance than Leon Edwards.
My prediction is gonna be Leon Edwards by TKO. You know, I think he's gonna defend the takedowns.
My official prediction is Colby, but how do we get there? And I listened.
Higher level of talent.
Oh, my, just said that. How good was that?
Stephen Thompson is known as the nicest guy in MMA, but when the octagon door shuts, it's better to keep your head covered.
far away.
Hey, what up, Edible? Yeah, dude. Right on. Man, getting that ring and then getting to 25 all in the same run, that would be really slick. But I don't know, man, these guys are so slow. I'm not sure what's up. Oh, really? Nice. I actually started on Lone Wolf.
Hello, sir.
I started on Lone Wolf Horde side, but I mean, I have some friends here on Living Flame, and I kind of wanted to roll on Living Flame, but it was just like during the start of the service, it was just a pain in the ass. So, and obviously the server will lock for quite some time, so I just recently, like maybe 3 or 4 days ago, I made my character. So I have a 25 warrior horde side on Lone Wolf. That's kind of my main, I guess you could say. I don't know. It's tough to call something a main in SoD. No, not right now. I'm playing horde side on Lone Wolf. Oh yeah, I guess you got tricked by the title. Oh. Pray for me, bro. Oh my god. Man, I'm gonna have to outroll 2 pallies at the same time, so that's gonna be interesting. What are they doing? Come on, bros. Yeah. I did so too yesterday. Actually, I was only level 20. I had a rogue friend. We did. I think we did 4 or 5 runs, but yeah, we didn't get the ring. Man, I feel like ditching this group now and just looking for another group. I'm kind of in the midst of making dinner as well, so. Man, on some points, I actually enjoy Lone Wolf more than I do Living Flame. Living Flame is really try hard. Like, you've got warlocks in every corner of the world, just ready to summon you if you give them 1 gold. So obviously the economy is already kind of fucked here. I feel like Lone Wolf is not as bad, but maybe it is. If I log in now on Lone Wolf, maybe they have actually already started, you know, summoning people. Oh man, this is too slow for me. Gotta go, sorry. Dude, this is just way too slow for me. I don't know what they were thinking. They don't even have a tank. It's just way too slow, man. I don't want to pull 1 mob at a time. Was abgewiesen.
Too far away.
Man, I'm actually not gonna make it. That kind of sucks. Maybe I should just die, actually. I think that's a better idea, actually. Nice. Because I didn't want to get ported. That's why. I need the flight path for South Shore. I guess I should just straight up res here. Nice. Yeah, exactly, Edible. That's what I was gonna do. Get that flight path so I can fly here next time and go make my dinner. 3% to go, dude. So, I'm gonna do 1 more run, definitely. Now that I'm here. How are you liking Pharaoh, by the way, and what kind of spec do you run? because yeah. Anyway, dude, I'm gonna be right back.
too far away. Enough energy.
Da 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 da. Did he see me? I think he did. No. Yes. 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 Dude, that was the luckiest fear I've ever seen. Generally, you'll be sitting in an 8-second fear with full dots and a succubus hitting you. But, not today. Hey, what's up, guys? What's up, guys? Maybe edible. Maybe I should change my titles actually. I actually don't think I bought skills or talents or skills rather. I guess is the correct word. I don't think I bought the 24 skills, so I'm kind of intrigued about what I'm getting because I don't really remember when I get all the different abilities. I kind of hope I get sprint. I kind of hope I get. I don't know if I want to get ferocious bite actually. I'm gonna go check it out now, actually. Rake. Så. Ja. Dude, I actually get
Der er 16 minutter tilbage, og den er rimelig ved at være lidt mørk ovenpå nu.
Jamen, det skal jo ikke bare være mørkt, det skal jo være poppet.
Ja, det var vel ændre noget, jeg skulle skrue lidt ned for varmen, så...
Nej, det er nok bedre at skrue op for varmen.
Jeg har ikke styr på det.
Nej, jeg går lige ud og kigger. Nej, nu blev jeg kigget. For helvede. Well, that sucks. Let's see what those faggots wrote. Hello? And then they kicked me. Damn. Ooh, wait a sec. Silver skeleton keys. No. Eight silver pop. 14. Silver skeleton key. Silver skeleton key. Keys. Oh. I get it. Just 14, right? Yeah.
I need to get closer. Need help? Light bless you.
Where is... oh, there we go.
Need help? Have a good one.
Wow, 800. Did they buff how much rep you get? That seems insane, 800. Dude, I really enjoy being a druid, being able to port to Moonglade. I'm actually wondering if Rake is even worth it.
Elune be with you.
Man, Rick seems really garbanzo. I'd be curious to find out if people actually use it. Hvor er det rundt i sovsen, skal jeg?
listening. Farewell.
Ikke så tæt på den. Tror du morgen får lidt søvn?
Det tror jeg. Far. Far, jeg troede, jeg havde åbnet den her med skole, og jeg havde hørt den her, men det troede jeg havde ikke, men far. Hvor er 8 her?
Du kan høre, den er taget af. Ja.
8 kan være et andet. Det er måske, jeg tror, at du har ret. Far, ved du hvad jeg ved? Far, ved du hvad der gør sådan, at der klør så meget i min numse?
Nej.
Fordi at I tør mega hårdt med det der toiletpapir. Det er derfor, at det klør så meget i min numse.
Nå. Hvem gør det? Er det mor eller far?
Det er dig og mor. I tager hårdt.
Nå.
Så meget hårdt, at jeg siger ej. Det klør så meget.
Det er okay, ven. Det var gerne.
Okay, men jeg har taget det her og en skål. Men jeg har ikke noget at tage. Hey, det er da skidt stykke.
Well met. Farewell.
Så meget mælk er bare der tilbage. Nu er der ikke mere mælk i den. Far, kan du godt hælde? Far, kan du godt hælde? Men styrer du dragen?
Nej, jeg styrer den ikke lige nu. Jeg vil godt hælde over. Men folk de husker over væk mor, så fordi jeg får det nye lidt til at sove.
Hvorfor skal jeg væk, mor?
Nu skal vi lige sove op ved fjord.
Hvorfor skal han sove op?
Gå lige ud med det der. Jeg tror, jeg kan nå det.
Jeg går på chips. Jeg synker i chips. Der kommer mælk. Mere mælk overalt. Far, kan du godt putte det der nogle væk? Så jeg kan stille dem her.
Pas på, du ikke spiller, man.
Men far, jeg glemte helt at spise den her.
Jo, ja, så spiser du den. Det kan stadig nå. Det er okay.
Closer.
Falke? Falke?
Ej, jeg tager min
Okay, du får lige lov til lige at sidde en lille smule med den. Ja. Hvor er den anden?
Men det og den anden var der. Det her. Men hvor har mor ligger den anden en?
Jeg kan lige prøve at lede efter den anden.
Okay. Men ja, men du kørte ind i den der.
Ja, okay.
Ja. Jeg gjorde sådan, at du ikke kørte ind i den.
Tak for den.
Kørte bare ind i den.
Det er okay. Det kunne jeg så ikke lige finde den, så du må hellere tænde din computer og kigge det der i stedet for. Så skal jeg nok hjælpe dig.
Okay.
Ja.
What's that, bro?
Hvad så? Sådan en dag. Halløj.
Du ligesom in the olden days, så bare sidde og spille computer hele dagen.
Ja, det er skønt. Mens der var
Der er en bjørn derovre.
fest i baggrunden. Helt sgu afslappende.
Der er bare en bjørn derovre.
Chaos in the back. Hvad sker der for, at man lige har valgt at give Paladins den der Strength of Earth totem og sådan noget? Hvorfor lige Paladins?
Ja, det er virkelig stort.
Der er allerede i forvejen har det vildeste kit.
Ja, de går nok...
Hvad betyder det?
Det er bare noget, far han har hentet, ven. Nej, det er ikke noget, du skal bruge. Værsgo.
Er det det her?
Ja, du står her, du trykker over.
Ja. Og det
Det
der.
her. Hør det her.
Jeg har spist mit. Hvad? Nå.
Hør. Hør, far.
Ja.
Jeg skal nok ikke lave den, mens du sidder og spiser noget med chokolade på.
Sådan siger han.
Mhm.
Hvor går man ud fra, at jeg sælger?
Rul det ned, Falke.
multiverse, and we have the regular Skibidi animations in today's video. And then also at the end, the secret way on how they made these crazy animations, which I'm really excited about because as you can see, the Time Titan is destroying the Skibidi toilets. If you have no idea how this guy works, he's pretty magical. He can literally freeze time with his arm, and as you can see, he's charging the bad boy up. He's got the purple laser, boom! He's just frozen time. When he shoots that one, he freezes time, but then he can retract time and change and alter the universe to make it to his bending. With the green laser, he's able to turn this Skibidi toilet into his minions. So imagine, he's able to convert the Skibidi toilet into a good guy, and that is one of the best features of the Skibidi Titan, or of the Titan Titan. Who's the scientist Skibidi here? Oh, snap. But wait, this is only the first animation of Ben. The second animation is all about Skibidi toilets getting fluffed.
Hvad så?
Okay. Oh, we have the smaller time guys. Okay, this is the multiverse animation.
Hvad?
Number 5. And remember this
Nå.
episode because you can see the Lego being super broken and because of the magnet Skibidi. Magnet affects blocks. And as you can see, we are able to stop this from destroying us, and we got rid of that guy with the speaker. But something's wrong. The clock still isn't working, guys. He's stuck on his knees. Get up, dude. His head is turning. Uh-oh. There's something behind this. It's a giant magnet Skibidi. Oh, jeez. You're gonna be okay, but don't worry. There's only... Okay. We have no effect on this guy. All right, that's... Wait a minute. The Time Titan! Okay, this magnet guy is in serious trouble because we now have backup. We've got our minions with us, and we're about to destroy some serious butt cheeks. And that's your magnet butt cheeks, Mr. Skibidi. Uh-oh, wait, he's got backup too. That's not good. That's very
Hvad?
bad. Oh, it's about to go down. Speaking of things
Nej,
going
det er ikke
down,
for
you
min
guys
skyld.
know in the last few episodes of Skibidi Toilet, this is episode 66. And there's been crazy episodes so far. Brick Boomverse, who is the creator of these Lego multiverse versions of Skibidi Toilet, did a really good job putting together and telling the story of Skibidi Toilet, but in the Legoverse. I've always liked the Legoverse, but yep, Skibidi, Skibidi, Skibidi. That's when they got the message that the Titans were defeated. But you guys know the Titans were never defeated. But the Legos freaked out. They knew it was go time. It was time to destroy the Legos. Dude, I'm excited to see how they create these Legos because as you can see, they're super detailed. Like, they have helmets. Look how they run. They waddle. Uh-oh. That's no, that's not G-Man. That's a Skibidi camo toilet, and he just got absolutely annihilated. Okay, we're now running for we gotta go. We're attacking. Okay, this guy's shooting rockets at us. But Camera Woman is there to take him out, dude. Nice. Okay, we're running the warehouse. Let's do this, guys. Let's go. Let's go. We've got a Strider Skibidi. And we've got... Oh, that's right. Woman controls that one to destroy the other one to protect us. Guys, I don't know if this is the best time to do a research, but let's go ahead and say hello to one another. And we've got to get going, okay? Because as you can see, there's a really big guy in the roof, and we don't want to get eliminated. Oh, that's right. The Elite Plunger Man saves the day! And just like that, he destroys him. Look how strong he is, dude. He is so cool. Elite Plunger Man is so cool. And TV Woman's like, why are you showing off, dude? Why are you showing off? Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's when the scientist Skibidi showed up with all his reinforcements. And the Legos, they had to go. Get inside, guys, quick! Hurry, hurry! Dude, Legos are so cool. And the fact that they made Lego Skibidi even cooler. Oh, man, the warehouse. We've got to get inside. Go, go, go! Oh, yeah, he gets his head chopped off. Oh, gosh. Well, he gets his Lego chopped off. Okay, all right. Okay, we're closing. We're closing, and you guys know where we're going. We're going to the TV Man warehouse, where, as you know, this is where the TV Titan was being repaired. But we were never supposed to be here, guys. This is supposed to be a secret warehouse that no cameramen were allowed into. And even the TV science was like, what are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here. But you know that we're out
siger du?
for revenge. And now I'm excited to see how
Vi spiller det. Jeg spiller det også. Kan du ikke se det?
Legos created.
Det var min sovelag på lige nu.
Dude, you're made, and they're made by Brickfolk. Now
Det er kun Darn.
Og jeg lige ved at så er der jo makro.
Hvad skal du bruge en makro til?
Bare sådan, at jeg har flere bearbejdelses på en key. Jeg gider sgu ikke have alle min bars filled. Der er jo mange gange, så er der sådan nogle keys, jeg godt kan lide. Og så er der nogle abilities, der er forbeholdt bear, defensive stance og arm, event of the battle.
Det er sådan noget.
Ja, jeg gider sætte med, altså min interrupt, min pommel og min shield bash er på samme bind for eksempel. Sådan noget.
Ja.
Men Druid, det er noget helt andet. Der er jo fandme nemme, jeg ved ikke hvor mange forms. Så der kan man virkelig give den gas, hvis man har lyst.
Hvis man har lyst.
Nej, jeg plejer altid at bruge den til min travel form. Både travel form og så når jeg er i vand, så det er aquatic form, og når jeg så ikke er ej, det er så det fungerer lidt anderledes her i Classic. Men i gamle dage, der fungerede den, hvor den for os var hvor man har flot på samme vejen.
Ja.
Det var nok helt vildt, så Garbanzo, at den er nu bare som den altid er, men hold kæft, man slog mig først lige her tidligere, at Bear Druid er sådan relativt garbage faktisk til AoE, og altså der swipe er jo totalt latterlig ringe, altså det er jo 3 target.
Ja, den er virkelig ringe.
Ja, jeg troede faktisk, at, altså jeg var klar over, at den lavede lorte damage, men jeg troede faktisk, at der var unlimited target på, og det var derfor, at man lige kunne justify.
Ja, det er kun 4, ikke? Eller 3.
Det er 3, ja, det er virkelig, det er 3, det er virkelig garbage. Hold da kæft, det er garbage, mand.
Ja, den er virkelig crap.
Jeg er sådan ikke af de der 15 rage der.
Overhovedet ikke. Hvad level er Soul?
20, tror jeg. 20, ja. Jeg kan lige nævne det der, så han er bear tank i den her lortegruppe i her. Mates, han skriver big bull, så skriver han, I am feral tank, my AoE threat is 0. De er shitty til AoE, men altså alligevel så står de jo stadigvæk og laver big damage med bare almindelige swing, så du har jo også stadigvæk Wind Fury og alt muligt crap, så er den jo heller ikke mere trash can.
Nej, men det er måske ikke big bulls, man kan lave.
Nej. Mage han døde skål i her. Ja.
Jeg vil se noget andet, men jeg vil ikke se det her noget der her. Jeg vil ikke se det her der her.
This is what the new Roblox doors is gonna. Oh, Bob, we just broke down on the side of the road, but thankfully there's a hotel just right across the road. Bob, go get us a room. Right over there. Even though it looks a little spooky, doesn't it? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. In there, Bob. doors is gonna be like power ups, weapons. Look at this. Barrett 50 caliber. Boom! Oh yeah. Take that. Oh, I can't see. Take that, you jerk. Oh wow, they're strong. This is what you get. Get out of my way. I walk past him. And 3, 2, 1, bonk. He's gone. And now we can progress through the level without having to worry. I think he was supposed to follow me through this, but you know, it's fine. Is actually in this game. But look, there's Seek again. You know what? I think about that, you jerk. You know what? Get back on you. Oh! That's how I deal with roadblocks on. You know what? Let's just break this open and the library with the figures. I don't know if he can hear me or see me, but he definitely, I think he is blind. He can't really see me or anything. Okay, just go over here. We just throw this like that. Is it open? It's not open! Get it open! Let me in. Okay. I think they were nice, but at least now I can have all of. Oh, look, we have this little cross. I wonder if it's actually where you can just go up. I guess it doesn't work. It just kind of exploded. Okay, you know what? Go through there. And where are we going now? Oh, we got some treasure chests that open. I don't want to use that anymore. Does that open the gate? I hope so. Oh, look at this. It opens. Sweet. And now we just go through here. And what is this stuff? Oh, that's not good. These doors won't open sometimes. I don't think I need the keys either, unless they're like hidden. Oh, this one needs a key. So it's probably hidden in this room here somewhere. There it is. And we got the key. Let's open up. Those doors were probably almost on like 100. There we go. Like that.
first. He looks a little scared. Where is he? Where is he? He has to be hiding somewhere around here. I think he might have fell over the window. That's perfect! Come on, buddy. Let's go! We're looking for Bob. Oh, yeah. All right. Through here. Come on. Oh, no. I lost him. He's lost in there somewhere. It's fine. Let's do this. Run! Jimmy, he's behind you. Get this open. Get this open. Get in quick. Get in quick. Oh, get in here. Close the door. Uh-oh. You know what? Get out of here. That's one way to deal with it. All right. How far are we? Oh, there he is again. Get out of here. Okay, you know what? Come on. Come on. Oh, what? What was that? That scared me. That scared me so much. Oh my gosh. I didn't expect there to be two monsters. That is freaky. Okay, just go through like that. Go in here, and we made it to like the courtyard or something. I think that means we're close to the end, but I really don't know. I've never really made it to that. Oh, he's staying there. That's fine. We'll go through. How do we go through? Let me through. If the door doesn't work, just use a Roblox noob. Hey, that works. I think it's just jammed sometimes. Yeah, especially this door. There we go. Oh, don't look. Don't look. Do not use your eyeballs in this room. He's looking straight at it. Oh! What? What? What is that? What is happening? What is happening? He's hiding? Okay, I'm hiding. What was that? Oh, okay. I'm just gonna continue. Do not look at it. Do not look at it. And just go through here. Perfect. And keep on going. Oh, it's fine. There we go. Where? What? Where are we? Alright. I have a feeling we should go over here. Bob, where are you? This door is open. This is the end. This is the end. Ooh. Okay, so I think we just go up, but this place is destroyed. So I think what happened is the figure, I think, fell through into the abyss and probably died, but we just have to go through here. Let me all. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. That's dangerous. Go through here, and look at this. The ending elevator. Uh-oh. Oh, no. We're crashing. We're gonna crash. Oh, geez. Whoa. Whoa, look, we're outside. I'm never going in that hotel again. Bob, you just left me in there. He never went inside. Uh-oh. Look right there. The monsters are getting out. You know what we have to do, Bob? We have to destroy this place. Okay, you know what? Grab this. Shoot him back inside. Get in where you came from, dude. Boom! Get in there. Boom! Oh, that worked. Right through the front door. He went all the way through. He's on the outside now. He's on the outside. He's an RV here. Where is he? There he is, right there. Okay. Grab this RV, and we're just gonna squish him with it. We have to destroy this hotel. Boom! Did that do it? Did that do it? Did he? Oh, that didn't do it. That didn't do it. Uh-oh. Okay. You know what? Pump shotgun. Bang. Uh-oh. Bang. He's so strong. Get out of here. Okay, you know what? Let's lead him back into the hotel. There's two of them right there. No, no. You two get in there. You two get in there, and we're just gonna grab our Omega Cube, and we're gonna set it to black hole. 3, 2, 1. Get out of here. Get out of here, jerk. I think they just got sucked up by a black hole. Can you imagine if this was in the Roblox game mode? Wow. It's destroying this whole little utility building. It's not really the hotel, but oh, I'm getting sucked in. No, 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 no. Oh, I respawn. Okay. Well, it's growing over there, which is fine. I'm just gonna remove it. There we go. And for the hotel, let's grab the nuclear strike. We're gonna go around the building. Perfect. And 3, 2, 1. Launch the missile. Stand back. Boom. Oh, yeah. Yep, this hotel's haunted, and it deserves that. Whoa. It's crumbling it completely. Okay, to make the game less laggy and my computer not explode, let's grab the black hole again and just, pop it in there. Oh, it got me. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's coming towards me. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. It is, just consuming the hotel. Bob, did you get the car fixed? You got the car fixed. We gotta get out of here. Well, I kind of just left him there, but don't worry. Bob can run pretty fast. Oh, the black hole is getting stronger. It's kind of sucking the car in. Oh, there goes the RV. Go. Go, car. Go. Actually, I think it's just lagging. What the heck? Oh, no. It just consumed the whole hotel. Can't be
Hey, I have a question for you. Why don't you guys like Cheeto? He's a fucking warrior. He's a stand-up guy. This top G over here, motherfucker with a status, trying to let dudes fuck his wife. Cheeto's a fucking stand-up mother. He's a fucking hard man.
Let's make America
I got
great
you,
again.
fucking Cheeto. Let's go.
go.
At least my dad didn't fuck me.
Wait, what do you say?
Said at least my dad didn't fuck me.
Oh, this fucking guy, man. Let me tell you, dude. UFC,
John's
whatever
more
happened to
insecure
the
than
guy?
Ilya is about his
We
shoe
used to
size.
have
Ilya
real
wears a
men.
6.5 shoe.
And now we got the fucking clown over here. And you
Og
over
så er det
there
Raid
rooting
Man
for
Biggity.
guy, dude. Guys,
Nej, jeg sidder sgu bare og kigger. Men jeg sidder bare lige og laver, hvad det hedder. Altså, jeg sidder og prøver at lave få ringen fra SFK samtidig, men jeg sidder nu mest og bare lige kigger på macros. Så skulle bare lige sidde og lige og prøve at køre i stilling. Så jeg finder ud af, jeg tror sgu ikke, at det kan ikke svare sig i den her phase med Tiger Fury og Rick. Det er jeg sgu sikker på. Du har ikke rigtig nogen finishers nemlig. Altså du finisher bare med Savage Raw, det er jo det eneste det handler om lige nu, det er bare Mangle og Savage Raw og holde den op. Så der er jo ikke sådan en finish, altså du har jo stadig grip, men du bruger den bare ikke sådan rigtigt, siger de kloge.
Nej, fordi det... Du har vel ikke ret store mængder... energy til at...
Nej.
Ja, når man begynder at kunne swappe ind og ud af form og det der, så der bliver det en anden sag.
Ja.
Åh, sand, bro. Jeg pumper bare det ene mob efter det andet der.
Falke? Vil du gå op og lige puff til mor, jeg tror hun sover.
Thank you so much. We got it. We're good, boys. Did a good bite. Did a good bite.
Dude, you don't even need sauce, brother.
Santa Claus is here. Boys, we need to make a list, all right? This is the only time we're gonna stop. Yep. Cedric, what you want?
Ice in a kiddie pool. What's that green box thing we drink all the time?
That'd be juice blocks.
Water guns?
What else? What else do we need?
Can we get a slushie machine?
15 bags of ice. I got 30. Add 15 more. So 45 bags of ice? We need 4 air mattresses.
You guys are about to witness some of the most jaw-dropping...
Now, what speed can we get up to? Doing them! This is...
Ja, far, jeg kom til at gå ud der, hvor jeg ser. Far, jeg kom til at gå ud der, hvor jeg ser.
Nå, lad os bare trykke heroppe igen. Okay, den der. Så må den der.
Det var nemt.
Ja, det var meget nemt.
Hey Siri, rate the magic trick. Watch the large cup of juice as it gets fit into this small glass.
Worst trick I've ever seen. I could do that trick eyes closed. 1 out of 5 stars.
Okay Siri, how about this?
Men balance fluid er jo, har de jo fundet ud af. Jeg kan jo ikke forstå, hvorfor det kan være så svært at finde ud af. Men de har åbenbart virkelig fundet ud af, hvor strong det er her i tiden, folket. Du ser det med balance fluid. Du ser mange balance fluids nu, de der med det.
Nå, men de bliver også buffed.
Ja, gør de det?
Ja. Okay. Ja, de bliver buffed, den der instant cast, de altid har. I later expansions. Ja, den er jo blevet buffed helt vildt. Det slår også sindssygt hårdt nu.
Prøv lige ned, Falke.
Det er sådan, at de synger.
Ja, det er ikke en særlig god sang, synes jeg ikke.
Hvornår?
Det er faktisk...
Ej, men hvis du...
Det er faktisk...
Så hvad det var for noget Garbanzo, han så. Det er... Jeg tror, det er Half-Life mod på en eller anden måde, hvor de så har lavet noget. Det er en toiletmand. Det er et toilet, hvor der er et hoved, der stikker op af toilettet, op af kummen. Det er så Toilet Man, og så synger de jo den der skibidi bab bab bab, du ved, du kender den jo fra ham der, den tyk der står og skal spise noget tyrkeren der, inden for de der reels, så du sætter det. Så det er sådan en kombination af alle de ting, der kører noget, så er der bare blevet, og så nogle gange, så gør de det så ekstremt, så at de kører rundt med maskingevær på hver side af toilettet og sådan noget, og altså det er sådan, det er virkelig, jeg ved ikke, hvem der kommer og finder på sådan noget, man må virkelig have en eller anden drist.
Ja. Jeg tror, der er mange af med, der er folk med brister.
Ja. Og det er sgu vildt, bro, nogle gange, og så bare tænker, god damn, hvordan blev det så populært, som det er? Altså, det der skibber de bare op, det er virkelig inden, kan jeg sige, der er specielt blandt børn. Altså, der er virkelig mange børn i Falkes alder, der går og synger den der skibber de bare op, de her sang. Og toiletmand og sådan noget, det er noget, de alle sammen kan relatere til. Altså, det er sådan helt...
Det er godt, Peter. Så skal du rende og høre på lort.
Ja.
Far, du ved godt, at hvis man tager... Nu kommer røveren ind til far.
Sådan.
Se. Han ligger det der mad ned. Og han laver faktisk fælder for røveren på. Du skal nødt til at kigge lige i hovedet. Du skal nødt til at kigge. Du skal nødt til at se. Det er mega sjovt, det her. Han gik bare ind i døren, du skal stadig se det.
Hvad? Mm.
Du skal nødt til at se dem.
Oh.
Du skal se alt. Nu tager han den legetøj-æderkop og putter ham lige på hovedet. Han er bange for legetøj-æderkoppen.
Mm.
Han
Det er
samler
ulækker.
på den. Han synes,
Is there another question?
This is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna call it out here first. The loser of this fight is gonna fight. If Shavkat beats Stephen Thompson, he's gonna fight Shavkat. The loser of this fight's gonna fight Shavkat, and Shavkat from then on will be the next person to fight for the title. They are going to pass everybody up. And
You think they're gonna pass Bilal up?
All the things that have been said about Shavkat and the gym. You gotta remember, Kamaru Usman comes from Kill Cliff. Ian Gary comes from Kill Cliff.
No, Ian Gary doesn't come from anywhere.
Well, I don't know where he's at now.
I don't know. No one does.
Well, he was
Wherever
there just a couple. Last
He
his
was
last
there.
fight.
He was there.
So Ian Gary,
far se det her.
Ian Gary was
Det er
there.
mega skørt.
Shavkat
Du
is
skal nødt
there.
til at se
Kamaru
alt.
Usman is there. Gilbert Burns is there. All those guys
Han
are in
danser
that
også
gym.
som en skyder.
Shavkat is the buzz, the talk, all the conversation.
He's the boogeyman.
That's exactly what they call him, the boogeyman.
Yep, he's the boogeyman.
I look at if he beats Stephen Thompson, he will fight the loser of this fight, and that will put him right in contention to fight for the title shot. Maybe in that process of fighting the loser, they'll have Bilal fight the winner for the title.
Det er høje elven, stiletter. Det er nogle mor, hun
And
går
then
i.
you're having, Shavkat probably be the backup if,
Hence,
if someone does fall off in the title shot.
Du skal nødt til at
That's the
se.
way it would look. But I look at it, that's what they're looking to do. Because if you look at Shavkat, he's young, but not only is he young, but he fights a very exciting style of fighting.
Når han skal
He
tage noget,
finishes people, but on top of
så,
that,
så kommer han bare
nasty
væk,
matchup for
og når
both
han prøver
Leon
det igen.
and for Colby Covington.
Bang!
So
I agree.
Han kan aldrig komme ind.
When I can't say and much more about this fight. It's a good fight. For me, it's the inactivity of Colby against top-level competition, and that says a lot. I mean, I've been in this game for 20-something years, John, and you've since dirt. Okay, but it's like literally like I'm saying, my best years of my career when I was active, when I was fighting 3-4 times a year, when I could get as many fights as I could, is when I had my most success. There's something to it.
People hate me for stating the truth, and they can hate me for stating the truth. Sometimes the truth is what hurts the most. So, I'm not going to care about people's opinions or what they think, but I believe in myself, and I believe that I'm going to be undisputed champion tomorrow night. The people that are hating me, they're in their mom's basement eating Cheetos. They're not out here on the grand stage putting, everything on the line, sacrificing their bodies for their dreams. So, I could care less about what they think, and that just comes with the territory. It comes with being famous. It comes with being a celebrity. So, this is what I asked for. This is the life I've always envisioned and always dreamed of, and I thank God every day that I'm here. I could care less what the boos are. Tomorrow night I'm getting my hand raised, and I'm taking that belt back, and Donald Trump's going to take back the White House.
Some people are saying that you maybe did cross the line, whatever. How do you feel about that? What do you think about that? Is there any line that can't be crossed?
What about all the victims of the harm that Leon's father did to them? He was a sex trafficker. He was a drug lord. He killed people. The guy's a scumbag. Why would I feel bad for that? I have no sympathy for that guy. What about all the victims' families that live on right now, that have to live through all the things that he did to them, how he tormented those people? So, no, I don't feel bad for him. The truth hurts, and that's why people hate me, because I'm not scared. I'm not afraid to say the truth, and the truth is what always stings the worst. It is what it is. Tomorrow night, he can do whatever he wants about it. We're going to have 25 minutes. If he wants to come do something, try and punch me in the face, try and knock me out, come try, bitch. I'll be waiting for you.
The thing that really stands out if you've ever seen a Colby Covington fight is not only his conditioning, but his heart. He is not going to go away. He is not going to give up on himself. He is one of the toughest fighters that I have ever seen compete inside the octagon. And I've seen a lot of fights, so that says a lot. I don't like handing that title out easily, but Colby is easily on that list. And you got to talk about his wrestling skills, his ability to control you, his ground and pound. I also think he's very underestimated as a striker as well. And I think similar to what happened to Conor McGregor in that fight against Khabib Nurmagomedov, sometimes you focus so much on stopping a takedown that you leave yourself vulnerable on the feet because you don't respect those striking skills. And I don't think Leon Edwards wants to do that against someone like Colby Covington, who we haven't seen fight in a long time. and Colby kind of very secretly will stay training and stay evolving.
Oh, yeah.
And a lot of improvements can be made during that time. So, you know, if Leon is doing his homework and is a professional like I think he is, I don't think he's going to underestimate someone like Colby on the team.
Apologies for Ortega making us all wait the last 15, 20 minutes, but get going.
You're on my time.
On your time, huh?
Yep.
Oh, the man, all right.
We're different levels. Don't get all caught up in the hoopla.
They're trying their best. Have a little fun.
That's it.
Hey,
you want to say shit about me?
let the coaches have
There's
their
no
fun.
shit on the
Have
boys,
a little
all right?
class, buddy.
It's the game.
You can stay the fuck out of
That's
it.
the game.
See if we get
Stay
your
Don't get sensitive. Nothing to the guys. We're good. All right.
Anyway, let's go.
Let the games begin. I got you pissed off now. Now I'm gonna get your worst.
Bro, you're fucking blind, man. If you think Volk wasn't there for us because we lost. What are you talking about? Then you yapping from the sidelines, dude. Like, that's like me coming at Ortega, bro. Like, just let them talk their shit.
I think Ortega's a genuine dude. For the Volkanovski's fighters to come at Ortega and say he's not genuine is like, well, wait a second here. All my interactions with Ortega have been genuine.
You were the only one to speak up.
I don't have a personal problem with Mitch. Could he refine his approach to expressing his opinions? Yeah, definitely. But he's a young kid. He'll learn. I don't even have to say.
Bitch ass. Fucking bitch ass.
The house is on fire with Team Ortega. I'm a beast at football. These guys don't know that. Like, I'm not a one-trick pony.
You know, you see Volk and he just carries himself like a champion. Man, celebrate how you want to celebrate. You guys won. Yeah, good job. Did your thing. He kind of seems like a little bit of a man-child.
We got a 35 pick. I got Dan against Ricky.
Let's do it! Ricky's been on our radar for a while. He was on the Contender Series 4 years ago, but he was too young. Now is his time. I'm excited to see what he can do now that he has matured as a fighter.
Me and Volk talk shit. I talk shit to him. So I'm like, all right, bro, like, let the games begin. So let me put your car on jacks, you and your teams, like the way we do in the neighborhood. And then we gave them a different type of transportation.
The fucking boys are over there. There's a fucking horse there. What the fuck? Look! Where'd you put the wheels, mate? Say what, the little donkeys for me? The little ones.
Look, he's
Huh?
smiling like you.
Good morning. Yo, this UFC All Access? Yes.
Houston's my home, baby. All my family is from there.
I'm good right there.
I had fought on the Contender Series. We went all 3 rounds. Nice combination. It didn't go my way. I just say this, man.
He knocks him down.
You come back stronger for the next one, bro. That's the mixed martial arts. Training this morning, excellent. Hard work, smart work too. You know what I mean? When I
close my eyes and visualize this fight against Dan. No matter what, my hands are raised. Get to do my signature move as well. Feel me?
First to the scale, Ricky Tercios. Yeah, Ricky. 134 and a half. Next to the scale, Dan Argueta. 135 even.
I think Dan's probably a little more technical and has some more skills, but Ricky comes to fight. Ricky definitely comes to fight.
He's a good martial artist. He's respectful. I like him.
When it's time, I always go to that dark place like this, you know what I mean?
Relax the tension. Good, that's it. Good, mix it up on him. That's what we want. Change the levels of it. Good, good. That's all right, settle. He's getting frustrated now.
Hands up when you do that.
Yeah, you just got to be a little bit more patient. And after you think you got to go, and then just go.
You crack him, get up. You crack him, get up. You have to exit and circle. Use that jab again. You got it. Kicks are working beautiful. He's having a real hard time with them. Obviously, he's going to want to catch it. So now he's going to look to shoot.
Nice movement. There we go, Chad. Beautiful exit. Beautiful exit. Exit. Uppercut. Beautiful. Exit. Chad. Keep it. Nice pressure, Chad.
In position here. In position, Danny.
Yes, John. Yes, Danny. Circle out. Fade. Hands up. Fade. Yes. Nice, champ. Pressure. Perfect.
You're seeing the shots miles away. Let's get the show that hard. Let's go, baby. Let's look for it. You know what he wants. Get up, Ricky. Get to the cage.
Stay here, Danny. Stay right there, Danny.
There we go. Let's go. That's it. Fight the submissions. Start attacking. This is all you. You keep attacking.
We got it. Beautiful.
Up easy, guys. Up easy. Hey, do not take their gloves off.
I need you to recover as fast as you can right now. Lower that heart rate.
You're landing first. Just get out and circle. Okay?
Third round. We're going third. There's a third round. That's all right. Look for some meat there.
Close the guard.
Väljer du snart upp på scenen?
No submission, you just worry about that base, baby.
Come back down, Danny. Come back down on the ground. Come back down.
Hold on, man. Now come on up, Danny. Turn up. Turn up. Turn up. Turn, Danny. Turn. Turn, Danny. Hold the glove. Turn. Turn the bottom foot, Danny. Turn the bottom foot, Danny.
Fight the hand, Danny.
Turn those hips. Turn the hips. Turn those hips. Push them against the wall. Turn those hips.
Fight the hands. Fight the hands.
Ricky, reinforce the turn.
Time to work! Time to work! Time to work!
Go, Danny.
Elbow the fuck out of him.
Watch your head.
Go.
10 seconds! 10 seconds! That's what we want, baby! Let's go! Time!
That was crazy. Why'd we do that?
Winner by unanimous decision, Ricky Tercios.
Ricky doing his Ricky thing, you know, bangala, all this wild stuff that he does.
So the judges send it to a third round. Now it's starting to get loud inside the arena. Both teams are fired up. And this is where you have to dig deep. How bad do you want to win this thing? And who wants to make it to the semifinals?
Dan, dig deep right now, Dan.
Time to work!
He finished the round, letting his hands go. That had to impress the judges. I was definitely impressed.
Oh, there it is. Oh, that was right.
That was crazy, bro. We do that.
Dude, hey, bro, it's something wild deep in the chest, bro.
You want to go dig the turtles with me real quick?
Hop up in that one right
All
now,
right, let's
bro.
get it.
You know what I'm saying?
Left it all out there.
We talk about more later, like, you know what I'm saying? For real.
Appreciate it, bro.
Yeah.
Thanks for the stitches, dick.
Lord have mercy. We got Gilbert, Miles. That belt's staying with me, though. We know that, right? That belt ain't going nowhere.
Keep it warm, baby.
I'll
Keep
be
it
here
warm.
every day with the boys.
Keep
on
that warm
time,
belt for me.
doing my best. And that belt ain't going nowhere. Keep it warm. Yeah, we'll see.
Break.
You know, we're just having a good sparring session. I go to throw a switch kick and kind of lean down into it. So I end up smacking him with my knee. People fight hard all the time. People pull out of fights all the time. It's part of the sport. I went to look at the MRI. If this doctor says that my knee is fine, like, there's no way I'm not going to fight this dude.
If this was a more severe tear, I would probably say, let's just recommend not to fight completely. And if this was a lesser of an injury, like a grade 1, I'd say, I think you can definitely get through this. And, you know, unfortunately, you're right in the middle.
Yeah, man, it's hard as fuck to say. But it's what my body's telling me.
We're gonna call it then. Unless you tell me no right now. What? We're gonna call it.
This ain't the end of me. You know, it's unfortunate the way it happened, man.
Weird shit happens, dude.
I think it was the right decision. It was a very hard decision to make. You know, it's unfortunate that we didn't get a fight because I think it would have been fireworks, man. But, you know, I gotta take my health first. You know, I take it very seriously, man. You're healthy as you're well.
Have a seat. So, you were an alternate.
Yep. Yes, sir.
They told you that probably wasn't going to work out for you and you could go home.
Yep.
You decided not to go home. Your work wouldn't give you the time off, so you quit.
I had to quit. And I just can't wait. Yeah, right there.
You're my kind of fucking guy, brother.
Yep. I did. A salary job, insurance.
I love these kind of stories. All right, man.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Ultimate Fighter. Where's Miles? Want to tell everybody what's going on?
I tore my MCL. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to put on a show for Dana and my family like I wanted to. I'm always gonna remember this experience.
So this is what we've been waiting on the whole time. You've been laughing like nothing's going on. We heard whispers that this might be what it is, but the way you're carrying on, I go, no, there's no way someone's injured.
Just shows again. Shows you how much a piece of shit you are. Showing true colors.
Would a good coach let an injured fighter fight?
Hey? No, I don't. I'm not talking about
then.
that.
So shut the fuck up.
I'm not talking about that.
So then shut the fuck up. He's getting annoying.
Let me set the record straight. He could fight. The doctor gave him the clearance to fight. He chose not to fight. That's what happened. He could have stayed. He got clearance from the doctor today to stay. Only the strongest fighters will survive. If you have any doubts or aren't willing to do whatever it takes to stick it out and fight, then we will find somebody who will.
So now we got Mike versus Gilbert.
Let's do it.
Go, Mark! Good afternoon, gentlemen. Welcome to the Ultimate Fighter weigh-in featuring Gilbert Urbina and Michael Gilmore. First to the scale, Gilbert Urbina, 185 and a half.
Let's go.
Next to the scale, Michael Gilmore. $185 and a half.
It's hard not to feel that this was destiny or meant to be.
Let's go, Mike!
Go, Mike! Go, Mike!
There's no other option for me but to leave it all in the octagon.
Yeah, your mother. Let's do it.
This is definitely the most comfortable I've ever felt going into a fight.
She's straighter into the fence here. Yes. Keep elbowing it. Watch that top hand. Get out of there. Get out of that spot. Stop.
Winner by rear naked choke, Gilbert Urbina.
Body triangle. Locked him in there, secured him in there.
You just take your time. He's doing all the work.
It happened like this.
I wanted to go out there and put on a MMA masterpiece.
Michael did it, and I was very impressed by that. But once they got in the octagon, Gilbert just overwhelmed him, finished him early, and it was a very impressive win for Gilbert to wrap up the quarterfinal round.
What's up, boys? How are you? Good to see you. What's up, bro? Good.
The quarterfinals are now over, and it is dead even. Usually when I sit the coaches down to discuss the next matchups, they get into it a little, they argue a bit. These two didn't at all. They had a few ideas here and there, but for the most part, they seemed fine with whatever I choose, so that's what I'm going to do. The first fight will be Ricky versus Ludwig. The second bantamweight fight will be Brady versus Vincent. Go, Brady is only 22, but he trains with Michael Chiesa, season 15 winner. First fight will be Brian versus Andre. Brian versus Andre is the classic wrestler versus striker. Second fight will be Gilbert versus Trey. Let's go.
What time do you think Ortega's actually gonna get here?
You know they ain't coming for another 40.
We only got a few more left, so yeah, just find a couple of little spots that we got. They'll take it. Probably not a bad bloke, but he's always late. And, you know, that ain't professional. So we're like, all right, let's get a shitload of clocks and that, like, you know, just to stir him up a little bit. If you're going to sleep in or whatever you're doing, you know, if you're setting alarms, set it fucking earlier than never. What? Ever. Never like the never.
Put a hand in front of you.
We're all no tiger talk. Here he is!
Like Soul Baby, han kom på i dag.
Jamen, jeg ved det ikke. Han har jo været på tidligere i dag, men jeg snakker godt nok. Jeg så noget, man skal game et spil med hans homie. Er han online på Discord?
It was just funny, man. Like, as in terms of like, basically him making fun of himself.
Oh shit! You look very like the baby you are.
You look like a fucking gnome. Like, you look like part of the clocks.
Whoa.
That's all you got. You're fucking late. I'm still gonna be late, guys.
Så som inaktiv.
I expect a very, very strong fight on my hands.
Jeg går lige ud i haven med The Doggo. Du ved, der da vi var ude og gå tur her tidligere, der var en, der skød en raket af, så ved du, så er der no pissing. Baby.
Using my jab to set up my strike, my distances, my speed, my grappling as well, and mixing it up and being unpredictable. But I believe that it all starts with the jab, the most important punch in boxing.
He just knows how to move, he knows how to add his own flavor to everything. The Ricky shot, I love it. What's up, Dad?
Man, I'm so happy to see you too, Dad. You know, my mom and dad are some of the biggest influences in my whole life. Let me even show you. Check it out. Let me show you real quick too. Look at this. My father influenced me some of the biggest ways. With obviously martial arts is one of my passions. Look at I even got these right here. Boom. That's what I'm saying. Us. Love you, Dad. Boom.
Good morning, coaches. Good morning, gentlemen. Welcome to the Ultimate Fighter semifinal featuring Ricky Tercios and Ludwig Schelling. First of the scale, Ricky Tercios. 135 even.
Boy, Ricky is a championship weight right there.
Next to the scale, Ludwig Schelling. 135.5.
Ludwig is super aggressive. Ricky never backs down. Definitely think this is gonna be the fight of the season. So my 2 cents on this fight is don't blink.
This is the semifinals of the Ultimate Fighter. Me versus Ludwig. 2 badass martial artists meeting here inside the octagon.
He's just gone straight back.
Yeah.
Yeah, so even when you felt fakes, he's still going back.
Yes.
Yeah? So that's what I mean by the follow-up. Just go deeper. The leg kicks are working good because he's getting his head out of the way, but the legs aren't. So if you're going to follow up, just go deeper with the punches. They're there.
I'll follow up a little bit,
Yeah.
Good, yeah? That's it. Be more effective off the bottom. Be more effective off the bottom.
Perfect. Half guard.
Stay heavy.
Pressure.
Elbow. Elbow in the face.
Look, Ricky, you've dominated every grappling exchange, man. 5 more minutes. All you need is 5 more minutes. And you're straight through to the final, Ricky. Ricky, dig deep for these 5.
Body, elbow. Focus yourself.
Let's go, baby.
Nu kan jeg lige observere morgen.
He doesn't even want to grapple with you. Elbow! 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 Elbow!
Watch your fingers.
Again! 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 More! Again! Elbow! Elbow! Shoot, Machina! Shoot! Elbow, Machina! There you go! Elbow! 3-1!
Good job.
Ricky and Ludwig went at it. Those guys went toe-to-toe for 3 rounds. Much respect to both guys.
All right, gentlemen. Winner in the red corner. Ricky.
Let's go!
They were both exchanges, we were both landing, but Ricky definitely was landing the better shots and the bigger shots. Ricky's takedown defense was on point.
Let's go.
Second round, Ludwig starts looking for the takedown.
Ludwig realized he needed to turn this fight into a grappling match.
It's okay.
Ludwig does get him down, but we knew this was good for Ricky because he's dangerous off his back.
Third final round. Handle, let's go.
Third round, the boys start banging.
Third round was badass, man.
Hey, I appreciate it. Hey, thanks for what you did for the martial arts. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, brother.
Hey, thank you too much.
All right, man. Congrats.
Dream big, work hard, stay positive, enjoy the journey.
What are our fighters today going to get to do?
So, for us, during a race, we have several pit stops, right? And the faster we can have those pit stops happen, the better it is. So, we're going to have the fighters change some tires out in the race truck as fast as they can.
1, 2, 3, go! Go!
Get it, boys!
Go, slow.
Brady was a machine, man, you know what I'm saying? Kikis.
Team Volkanovski, great job. There will be a prize waiting for you when you guys get home from...
Good luck, friend. Hello. Farewell.
Hey there, kid. You all right? I'm so hungry.
Team.
Hallo?
Hvad er det? Soul, han skrev, at han ved ikke, hvad den står på, når han kommer hjem, om det er BFD eller hvad. Han er ude og spise, tror jeg.
Det er fandme, jeg er klar, andre vil sige, jeg tager lige hurtigt en BFD på Druiden her. For det resetter hvis i morgen, tror jeg, gør det, eller sådan et eller andet.
Jo, det må være sådan noget.
Ja, så jeg skynder mig lige at tage en her, så passer det nok. Jeg tror, det er en rimelig OK rolig umiddelbart, men det har først fejlet. Og så passer det jo nok med, når han er hjemme, så kan vi roll. Færdig, ja? Ja. Du skal til at slukke vand, ikke? Fordi vi klokker med mange, ikke? Før.
Han er hjemme om 5. Tror han.
Ja.
Hvad er det for computeren ude til mor, ikke?
Hvad sagde du?
Hvad?
Hvad sagde du?
Jeg skal slukke computeren og gå ud til mor.
Arnel.
Yes.
Soul, han er hjemme om 5, skriver han.
Ja, jeg hørte det godt, men ja, det var sgu godt nok lidt hurtigt, han lige regne med. Det er sgu en quick eating. Eller det er i hvert fald ikke restaurant, så.
Jeg tror, han har været ude at spise, men er på vej hjem.
Ja, okay. Ja, det tager bare selvfølgelig ikke at tage mere end to timer eller sådan noget, før man er hjemme igen. kæft, de laver det her på en weird måde, bro. Ja, altså, ikke? Og så clearer de først. Det her ved Baron og Quanes. Så clearer de først, og så står de over på den anden side ved Quanes, og så tager de en af gangen. Af de her elementer. Han virker som helt, altså, jeg ved ikke helt lige... Jeg er ikke sikker på, at der er en ret...
Kan man ikke bare trommel dem, eller hvad?
Jo, det er det, jeg tænker. Jeg ved ikke, hvad det er, de må overthinke.
Det plejer vi da bare at trommel.
Ja. Hovedeffekter, bro. Det her, at jeg har ikke improved Mark of the Wild. så når der er en anden druid med, der højst sandsynligt har en, så er jeg bare fri for at buff. Nå, kæft, de stinger de her bros, man. Og så sidder de med master loot. Det kan jeg godt nok heller ikke lide. Altså, så ved man bare lige sådan, at der er et eller andet slick item, så er de bare en eller anden fag bro, der lige skal have.
Ja, det er sådan lidt mærkeligt. Sådan et sted, hvor der dropper blue items, men hvad jeg kan sige, hvis man har skrevet det i MSOS, så er det også den eneste måde at styre det på, ligesom den der druid, vi havde med sidst, der bare sad og needede DPS-gearet og altså alt det der.
skal jeg ind for Palatank, det er bare blevet meget mere strong, end det var, altså. Det var også rimelig, altså det var så strong, var det jo heller ikke, men alligevel så AOE-wise var det sådan rimelig sådan, til forladeligt. Men det er da med kæft, man, det var som om Palace, de har bare fået, det er bare all buff. Det er godt nok vildt.
Lige snart Paladin Tank er working jo, så ved du, at det bliver okay. Altså, der er bare ikke noget sted imellem med Paladin Tank.
Nej.
Sådan er det jo forever, altså. Det er jo også sådan, det er i retail. Lige snart Paladin er in season, så er de bare totalt forsøgsøge, og så... Ja. Det er bare Paladin life, tror jeg.
Jeg skal altid nå at se Sarah West, det er det samme her, hvor den bare løber rundt. Jeg tænkte godt nok lige de første på et par gange, da vi lavede den, jeg tænkte nok, hvad helvede foregår der, tænker jeg bare. Jeg synes bare, den løber bare rundt, du ved.
Det gør den godt nok.
Helvede, 125 deeps lavede jeg sgu på Sarah West, sådan der. Det er sgu easy. Kæft, det er fun, det er egentlig fun nok at spille Pharaoh. Og det kræver jo faktisk en lille bitte smule ud af det der med lige sådan og refresh sin energy bare lidt af hvert, du ved.
Ja.
Det har jeg jo det talent, det der Furo, man kan jo fandme nemme Omen. Jeg troede, man kunne Pharaoh, det gør man slet ikke. Man kan jo faktisk bare balance. Man skal ned af Omen of Clarity, og så bare 1 af 5 i Furo. Så man er jo egentlig overhovedet ikke Pharaoh.
Nej, fordi det er man ikke nået til endnu.
Nej, lige præcis. Så det var lidt funky.
Så får du også 10% damage done fra... Hvad hedder den? Fra det der talent inden...
Ja, lige præcis. Jo, lige præcis. Det der meget strong. Helt vildt strong, man. At man lige når på det.
Og så er den de der looter, og så pillages, de er der bare alt for vilde. Godt nok ikke vildt.
Ja, de går nok godt. Hvad så for det hele er, de sidder og fucker op på Baron, og åbenbart så vil de reset den, og jeg sidder jo bare en ny mand i det her lorte skill group-agtigt lort, jeg er blevet hævet med i. Så de begynder jo bare at løbe, og jeg fatter, at det er for sent. Så til sidst så ender jeg jo med at stå og tank Baron, så ender jeg med at dø. Så mister jeg lige min world buff. Tak for det. Jeg tror, jeg var virkelig tæt på bare at bounce. Altså for helvede, mand. Det var som om, at det føles ikke nær så crisp, når man har world buffen. De der 2% movement speed, de er sat på nok nice her. Jeg ved godt også damage og alt det der, men bare movement speed generelt. Kæft, det føles, rating counters, så det føles bare meget mere smooth. Den er der ikke nu. Nej, det er først for, man har snakket med Logos Jet.
Hvad siger du?
Nej, det var bare ham der repair-guyen. Han er der ikke endnu. Der skal man åbenbart først lige...
Og dræbe møglokken, eller hvad?
Ja, det måske, ja.
Det gør godt nok en forskel på de der pillages, at man har en interrupt hold der fast. Ja.
Det spil, man.
Så pakke det ind, eller hvad? Så må du jo tue it. Christian, hvem? Følge? Den er ikke på i dag. Hvad? Det er Darn. Darn, han er på. Han sidder og rejder.
Darn, det er det.
På Alliance.
Ja, vi vil lukke jet nu. Den trakken af Soul, han stadig ikke har vist flaget, så, men han er måske online.
Ja, han er online. Han spiller bare online. Jeg tænker ikke, der er nogen grund til at begynde at summon ham, før det når til hvad hedder han, før Kelvis han er nede. Jeg tænker, det er der man sådan finder ud af, hvordan han forledes.
Jamen, det er heldigvis en really heavy pull, når rammen er.
Jamen, de har jo nerfed ham med Caster, så bliver stronger for ham.
Der er ingen excuses. Damn, det bliver ikke fedt for Soul.
Nej, han er ikke så meget en... han tror lidt mere en variety gamer end The Boys normalt er. Soul.
Ja. Yeah. Men altså, han har også et par mates stadigvæk, der gamer. Det er jo trods alt det, der nok er det store problem for os. Der er sgu efterhånden ikke ret mange sådan tilbage. Og, ja, det er ikke, det er der jo. Man sidder jo bare i hver sit. Altså, man er nærmest driftet lidt apart, kan man sige. For at lyde sådan helt sentimentalt.
Jeg ved sgu ikke, om det er det, eller om det bare er... Jeg ved sgu ikke, hvad det er med efterhånden med gaming. Altså, det er, der kommer bare heller ikke noget, der er ved at spille sådan sammen.
Nej, det er lige præcis.
Man havde sådan det... Man var holding out et lille bitte smule...
Ja.
En lille smule håb for Diablo 4 der, det kom, men det viste sig også bare.
Ja, det var virkelig ultra garbanzo. Det var nok
en humongous fucking letdown, ligesom alt andet Blizzard, de har produceret de sidste mange år.
Ja.
Blizzard, de har jo ikke... Altså i min optik, så har Blizzard jo ikke produceret noget af fucking value siden StarCraft 2 er kommet.
Nej.
Alt andet, det har jo bare været re-releases af World of Warcraft, eller... Ja, altså... Ja. Spil der med Diablo 3, det var jo også mega let down, altså.
Ja.
Folk, jeg tror folk, de har glemt lidt, hvor garbanzo det var fra start af.
Ja. Og det er fordi, det blev så ringe siden hen. Så er man bare sådan til tilbage. Du skal bare fikse at ringe endda. Men det er bare at ringe, det er bare... Ja.
Men altså, kan du ikke huske, første måned, der kunne man ikke... Der vidste man ikke, om man kunne logge på, fordi man fik den der Euro 37.
Jo. Nu er utroligt sådan, hvordan det kan slip by the cracks.
Det var det.
Hvordan fanger man ikke sådan noget, at der er ustabilitet i softwaren, eller hvad fanden det må være. Det må være en eller anden softwaremæssig fejl, altså.
Det tænker man jo.
Ja.
Nej, fordi man forstår det jo slet ikke, altså.
Nej.
Jeg tænker, i hvilken som helst anden branche, hvis man havde leveret sådan et produkt, så var man blevet tvunget til at fucking pay the customer back, altså.
Ja.
Nok bare sådan der. Vi er nok ikke prime groupen mere desværre jo.
Nej, det er nok det der er mest galt, det er, at de har fundet ud af, hvor easy den anden gruppe den er og tilfredsstille.
Det der er problemet, det er jo, at I har jo I har jo TikTok-brain, mange af dem der sidder og gamer i dag. De kan jo ikke koncentrere sig om fucking skid.
Nej.
Der var jo ikke nogen, der var jo ikke nogen games førhen, der kom med den der instant gratification stil. Altså,
nej, overhovedet ikke.
Nu alt der kommer, det er den stil. Tænk på de der buffs, du ved, man kan få som hårdt. Bare nak de der bristleback, hvor man kan få noget agility og strength og noget. Og man kan smide dem i den der beacon der. Det er sådan, kom til at sidde og tænke på, om det var en ting. Det er vel 20 AP og det er nok næsten 1% crit eller sådan noget for shaman.
Ja.
Who dares disturb our meditation?
Hvad så? Hvor langt er vi?
Sidste boss.
Så kommer den sgu lige ind i så bliver det sgu lige park, den her palle, den her. Jeg kan lige se, hvad jeg har world buff and shit.
Apparently på Calvus, der skal man åbenbart max range tanken.
Jamen det gør jeg.
Ja, det er det der, man mangler ikke gør normalvis kapiteller, så det kan godt være, det er derfor, man måske struggle lidt.
Jeg kan jo ikke stå til ansvar for, hvad andre de laver.
Nej, det var heller ikke så meget. Det var sgu heller ikke så meget det her. Det er heller ikke derfor, jeg lige bringer det op. Det var sgu mere for, at det kunne være, at de skulle opføre folk, de laver sådan lige call them out.
Det er især på, især i sidste fase, det er nødvendigt.
Ja.
Nå, jeg henter sgu lige noget coffee, mens du bliver klar. Jeg har skrevet til Sol, han skal til at gætte ugen.
Epic Sword, det droppede sgu her fra sidste boss. fik belt, og jeg fik shoulders.
What brings you here? Farewell.
Hallo.
Hallo, team.
Så jeg ikke været færdig, eller hvad?
Og jeg var bare lige ved at cash en quest og sådan noget. Det er jo klassisk det her. Der er jo ikke lige sådan en morgen, man lige kan scoot frem og tilbage med.
Men der er vand deroppe. Jeg har kogt det. Du kan ikke spørge, når jeg har sat mig. Nej, du gjorde ikke. Du snakkede med din mor. Mor.
What can I do for you? Be careful.
Og der er World Buffy. Buffy. Hvad skriver Souls? Går han med? Burde sådan set også få PvP'et lidt den her uge, så vi bliver sergeant i næste uge.
Ja. Jeg flyver lige til Oberdine, så er jeg klar.
Hvad?
Jeg siger, jeg flyver lige til Oberdine, så er jeg klar.
Oberdine.
så er du klar over Alliance, bro, ikke? Og så når man har lavet... BFD, hvad tror du så, der sker? Så åbner der sig en portal i Orbedine til BFD.
Det er klart.
Det er klart. Og ikke nok med det, bro. Så når du er færdig ved det BFD, så står der jo en dværg dernede i bagenden, hvor du lige kan TP tilbage til Darnassus. Ellers så vi skal run out. Der er fandme ikke nogen TP til hårdt, er der? Eller så er det bare mig, der har misset den. Jeg synes jo ikke, der plejer at være.
Jeg har ikke set nogen TP til hårdt.
Hallo.
Hej.
Fik du loot?
Ja, 2 loot. Så fik jeg et par shoulders, og så fik jeg et belt.
Okay, fandt du har allerede fået mere end min Warlock på 1 run, eller 2 runs?
Ja, det er jo sgu nice, men det var sgu ikke, jeg synes ikke lige, det var ikke lige sådan, jeg var ellevild, altså.
Man får jo som fortjent, Soul.
Ja. Og for selv.
Altså, i forhold til spillestil og Feral, der var jeg rimelig imponeret, synes jeg. Det var sgu egentlig...
Ja, er det ikke sådan noget Wrath-style nærmest? Altså... Det er vel, det er vel bare mangle på, og så bare stå og shred, eller hvad? Nej, det er det ikke engang, fordi du har nok ikke fået shred-talent endnu.
Jo, du har fået shred, men jeg er lidt i tvivl. Jeg tror faktisk ikke, man shredder. Den koster jo 60 energy, hvor mangle koster 40.
Ja, men det er jo det. Det er nok først senere, langt ned i talent tree, du får det der...
Men så har du jo, fordi du har Omen of Clarity, så får du jo den proc, og der vil jeg vurdere, min vurdering er klart, at du skal shred der, hvis du kan. Det har jeg nu ikke læst nogen steder, men det går jeg stærkt ud fra.
Nej, det må man næsten.
Men rip, det bruger du næsten ikke, bro. Altså, det er... Jeg tror, jeg har brugt rip 4 gange.
Du er ikke til nok, vel?
Nej, og du bruger jo alle dine combo points på at holde Savage Roar op, fordi at du mister jo dine combo points hele tiden, fordi mobs de dør, og...
Ja, så har ikke... Du har heller ikke de der, hvad hedder det, endnu. Den der, hvor man får flere combo points for crit og alt det der pis.
Nej, lige præcis.
Skal jeg tank, eller har vi er vi bringing en anden tank?
Ja, vi bringer sgu en feral, tror jeg. Og vi fri for, han dør. Det er jeg godt nok træt af. Det var en anden ting, der var dejligt at opleve. Det var, at det trods alt ikke var så svært at stay alive. Jeg døde en gang, men det var nu fordi, det var en blandt 6 der på Calris. Der var sgu lige en del, der døde til sidst. Men vi...
Fanden. Soul, han har ingen world buffs.
Det har jeg sat nemme ikke, mand.
Han kommer ikke engang prepared, og den er endda blevet buffed til casters og alt muligt. Fuck. 3 spil hit og 25 spil damage, så wow. Wow. Siger jeg bare.
Ja. Kraftigt ikke lokalt for at sidde og fange en world buff.
Jeg sidder og fange en, der siger bare bang, 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 bliver bare pumpet ud. Man skal sidde i byen i 2 sekunder, så har man det der fucking world buff der. Hvad fanden, er du bare stacking hunters? Så er det bare soul time igen, man, alt det loot han kan få.
Ja, der er så det væs. Men jeg regner sgu ikke ved at få det ud. Der dropper jo intet. Det er, jeg er sgu, altså jeg er ikke optimist. Ja. Jeg tror sgu bare, jeg er med for the ride. Jeg fortæller dig, Niklas. Det er det eneste, jeg har fået den fra.
Fedt. Men det er da bedre end ingenting.
Jeg skal bære det jo.
Ej, jeg har sgu ikke fået, jeg har nu heller ikke fået noget, jeg sådan synes, der er voldsomt godt. Udover, jeg fik den der ring der, det var okay. Men alt andet crap, jeg har fået, det er dem bare sådan noget, der ikke er nærheden af at være vis til noget som helst.
Nå. Altså, en lille opgradering i ny og næ, det kunne da egentlig være lækkert.
Der vil det også bare være stort, fordi det alle sammen har spilpower. Ja. Mig der er det bare sådan, du ved, så får man sådan en eller anden, der bare flytter statsene lidt rundt, så er det fedt.
Altså hvis jeg nu lige begynder at få lidt itemstand fra, så kunne jeg rent faktisk begynde at skifte til noget destruction spec. noget kaosbold og sådan lidt. Men det er, altså det er bare nyttesløst, når man ikke har gear den fra. Jeg så kraftigt, det med en Warlock, der sad jo på med over 200 DPS her på Turtlebossen.
Damn.
Men altså det er jo fordi, altså det koster jo så meget mana at stå og bruge de spells. Så man skal jo, altså man skal jo live tap hele tiden.
Og man er ikke derfor Destro er godt. Er det ikke fordi at hvad hedder det, du kan bruge 2 runes, og de der runes, de koster ikke i nærheden af den mængde mana?
Nej, altså det er jo...
Det synes jeg, at det var en eller anden, der sad og snakkede om.
Jamen, altså man skal have noget, hvad hedder det, nogle af de der items der med increases damage and healing done, fordi det giver jo mere mana, når man har life tapper, så kan man fandme få lov til at stå og kaste noget mere.
Ja, det er det.
Jeg ved sgu ikke, hvad fanden det er for nogle runes der bliver snakket om. Der er fandme ikke nogen af...
Det er Incinerator
Nå...
Asphalt. Det koster jo væsentligt mindre mana.
Nå, ja, Incineraten. Ja, så bruger man selvfølgelig Incineraten i stedet for Shadowball, det er korrekt. Fordi den laver mere damage, den caster hurtigere og mindre mana. Ja, ja.
Det er fordi, du skal bruge to caster light tap på en Shadowball, er det ikke sådan?
Nå, det ved jeg ikke. Nej, hvis Shadowball, den skulle få skrald. Men altså, det er bare... Det er nyttesløst, inden man har gearet den fra.
Ja, det kan sagtens være. Det er så meget, jeg skulle ikke sat mig ind i.
Så det er jo lidt... Ja, det er jo lidt demotiverende, at man så bare ser alt det læder, der bare bliver pumpet ud denfra.
Ja. Ham der fra Vardin. Var det ikke ham, vi havde der med, der også stank mega, eller hvad?
Ej, han var
det var den høje DPS.
Ja, men det var ham, der sad og sugede alle de der blobs der, ikke?
Ej, det kan godt ske. Jeg tror, vi...
En gang tror jeg, han gjorde. Der var en gang, hvor han fik 4. Men altså, han havde da forstået pointen jo.
Ja, men det er da altid noget. Så er der solo caster igen, altså. Yikes. Man skulle fandme have været caster.
Det skulle du sætte det med, ikke? Altså... Og forestil dig at være en, der kan bruge en rank under gear. Det kunne da være lidt lækkert.
Det er sjovt, fordi jeg troede faktisk casters, de ville være rimelige, men jeg tror det er fordi det er lige low nok level for casters. Jeg troede faktisk, de ville være bedre end de var, fordi man tænker, der er så meget af deres damage, der kommer fra et spil, men det er også det, der er deres problem, kan man sige, fordi det er ikke nødvendigvis, de har fået en rank lige for nylig. Men man tænker bare, at det vil være mega strong, at de... Du ved...
Ja...
Men folk de snakkede om, hvordan firemates ville bare være mega bang, og har jeg ikke set en eneste firemates endnu.
Nej, mages, det kører vist ikke så godt for dem, faktisk. Overhovedet.
De vil åbne hele tiden, det er jo lidt af problemet.
Ja, det tror jeg.
Er det en mage healer?
Nej,
Et øje, det skuer.
Jeg ved ikke, det har han i hvert fald ikke skrevet noget om. Det skulle som om, den døde ret hurtigt, den der mage healer. Synes ikke, jeg
Efter de nerfede...
Jeg har slet ikke fulgt med, men jeg vidste ikke, det havde nerfet.
Nej, de nerfede... det var fordi Arcane Explosion, det var deres top healing. Det lå de jo bare Arcane Explosion, den helt vildt. Så al den damage, der blev lavet af Arcane Explosion, den blev bare puttet ind i heals. Så de havde toppet bare alt op, det var det derfor. Men så... Det var også too much fun, folk de havde der, så... Så blev det shut down.
Well met. Goodbye.
Der løb hen og se, om der står nogen, der spænder banen.
Jeg fik sgu da over at løbe hele vejen.
What brings you here? Fly.
Hvor der alligevel ikke kommer loot i de her bags her, så kan vi lige så godt fylde det med soul charge, jo.
Oh, sorry. Du kan godt løbe til talen, Mille. Det kan du gøre imens. Nej, du kan jo få lavet level. Du skal i gang med at level. Chop, chop. Du saver ikke nogen buff. Hvad for en buff? Jamen så løb. Nå, okay. Hvad mangler vi?
Bare en healer. Der skal ingen stå til mig. Der er en 24 druid, dem kan jeg sgu ikke have med.
Ej, det tænker man heller ikke lige, det er the play.
Ej. Jeg skulle ikke oven på sidste race for DS. Sæt sig en ovenkøbet skulle være level 24 stedet for 25. Det er ikke fordi så meget gør den, det vil jo nok heller ikke, men...
Det er ikke sikkert. Det er jo ikke engang sikkert, at du får flere healing spells der. Men kan man overhovedet enter, når man ikke er level 25?
Ja, det er jo så lige det. Det ved jeg faktisk ikke.
Det tror jeg, det er en mor en. Er det ikke en... Hvad tror jeg? Åh nej. Hvor faktisk ikke rigtig nogen healing spells på level, altså.
Nej. Hvad håndløst
24.
den der buff der? Er den group white, eller er det red white, den der Heart of the Lion?
Det ved jeg faktisk ikke. Jeg tjekker den lige ud.
Ja.
Ponder runes, aspect of the lion. Der står bare all nearby allies. Så det er vel red white.
They can't join our group.
Kun en af dem, der har dem på. Åh nej, det er en aura nu. De har den på altid. Åh. Han gad sgu ikke afsted med 2 priests sammen der healer priesten.
Så lang vej.
Jeg er slet ikke ryddet herinde i dag.
Nej.
Er det
Og
med
der er sgu
crack?
ingen, og der er folk, de står kraftedeme og venter på, på at der kommer en eller anden spasser og løber for dem.
Åh.
Og jeg lige vente her i 35 sekunder.
Så bros. Jeg tog sgu hele vejen i dag og løb. Jeg er sgu hernede.
Ja, vi er.
Som her fra en anden vej.
Hej der. Nå for helvede.
Så er det noget sammen.
Åh, for helvede, jeg skal vist lige ind her.
Nej, det er bare to mops. Den tager vi ind og heal.
Kommer der en... fuck. Ham her, han står og passer vand ud af alt muligt lækkert.
Ja.
Hvad sker der her? Jeg er helt forvirret.
Der er jo plads til alle de solcharger. Jeg prøver at holde mig lidt mere prepared i dag, selvom jeg håber det lidt på, at det ikke går ligesom som sidst.
Det er et trumlercrew det her, den her gang, det kan jeg mærke.
Jamen en aura, Andy, er det ikke kun... Er det godt nok Raid White? Er det ham måske?
Når jeg flytter ham over dem i samme group, og så er en over i en anden.
Ja,
så kan se.
Ja. Det skulle stadigvæk. Ham bare se. Og lige før vi skulle have Soul over i vores gruppe. Nå, nej, du har ikke Blood Pact. Nå, man.
Nej. Så det kan jeg da godt køre, om det er væsentligt.
Nej, jeg er skide hul i det. Det var bare, det troede jeg havde ikke. Det havde bare en anden...
Mangler ham der Sino Flame, han står stadigvæk og okler.
Okay.
Så skulle vi hjælpe, hvis han skal have en ny sommer.
Det ser ud som om vi skulle sammen. Jeg skal bare med at få det gjort inden.
Og someone is already pending. Okay. Så det vil nok sige, at den ikke overlapper.
vi klar?
Vi mangler jo stadigvæk ham der, kan man sige, men ja.
Han skulle en bøsse. Han kommer nu.
Nu er han.
Vi er rullens. Kan jeg så få en drop på den der big guy der?
Hvem er den af Water Elemental?
Yes. Kan du ind, eller det der breath alloy?
Ja.
Den er så træls at klikke den her ind af, klikke den lidt.
Skal Ferron forestille at være OT, eller skal jeg OT, eller hvad skal der ske?
Nej, jeg er nu. Fanden sker.
Jeg ved sgu ikke lige, hvordan den der knockback, den kom derop.
Jeg skal nok den der krabbe, det kan være det der.
Fandme noget sølvevand, han har delt ud der.
Er det ikke det eneste, han kan lave?
Det er selvfølgelig rigtigt, han.
Jeg skal ikke få wallbuffen på. Fuck nu af. Der er jo åbenbart 1,5 time og kaste det pis.
Ja. Og jeg kom jo fra starten. Du er måske bange for at dø.
Nej, jeg glemte det bare.
Okay.
Jamen, den er bedre end ingen nægt, den der.
Ja, jeg har den. Ja. Det er rigtigt. Jeg har nok selvfølgelig ikke.
Så lige at dropper heals. Hvad er den nægter den?
Ja.
HP er lidt mere vigtigt på dig end på...
Ja. Hvad hvis der er andre, der er 9,
Fuck da de andre.
Nå, ja, du havde vundet den. Men jeg føler slet ikke chatten, det var helt inde i.
Ej, fuck.
Nej. Nå, jeg tror kraftigt lige, at...
Det var ved at gå galt, det der. Var det en morin? Ja. Don't talk like a maniac. Det gør vi så.
Jeg mander et eller andet sted, tror jeg.
Ja, det må I sgu også gerne. Det var bare sådan, man lige selv styrer på, hvor mange man får taget. Man får ikke få taget, så man hopper over i nogle andre, over i andre folk, der så bounce videre, og så kører jeg på.
Hvordan har vi fået en mage med, der kan lave damage?
Det var bare lige på det der. Jeg tror bare for eftertiden, så skal jeg bare poole en masse rage, så når hvad det hedder, når hvad det hedder, shielded dropper. Det er jo der, hvor der bare kommer insane damage. Altså, der er jo det damage op til. Og det samme med mig, jeg bruger jo al mit rage på noget, der skaber næsten ingen threat. Så er jeg bare pooler. Jeg er så mega uheldig her, at både min taunt og Monk Blow misser, men det er jo the name in the classic game.
Nå, du er ikke stack på spelhead?
Nej, ikke lige nu. Finde ud af, om den er back, om den er baller der.
Hvad helvede sker der for den der, de shoulders der?
Easy grabber.
Vi skal have været ned og unending bro.
Den løber snart ud, jo.
Ja, det har man allerede.
Du kan jo godt løbe derned.
Hun sat det med, jeg tror det er hende, der kan smide et cloth headpiece.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Det var ikke så godt. Eller pet. Prøv at komme ud.
Der var der mere under.
Det er dem stonks, det der web, mand.
De der legs, de skulle op i det.
Kæft, de stonks, de der legs, mand. Vi kører.
Hvad skal der ske?
Hvad skal der ske, mand? Det er big shower allerede der, bros. Men det er ikke baby shower, jeg snakker.
Der er pull bagfra.
Nå, for satan.
Hvad siger du? Til venstre. Hernede ved vejen, så bare følge vejen ind, så du kommer til Terran Middle. Ja. Så bare følge vejen, så du kommer til Terran Middle. Ja, det er en god tur. Hvad så? Hvad skal der ske? Det er fordi, der er juleevent nu. Jul.
Oh my god, jeg skal skifte den.
Jeg er lidt en threat machine lige nu, fordi jeg er dobbelt rockbiter på resten.
Ja, det har du.
Jamen det var fordi, Ferron han stod så langt væk, man ikke fik VF.
Jamen, så skal du sgu bare skrive til ham, det der mega nederen for os, mand. Også mig. Jeg lægger sgu mærke til.
Det var fordi, han tankede det der lort af.
Der skal der bare komme hen til os. Altså, den glipper kun en lille smule, den idiot. Altså, jo, den glipper selvfølgelig, men altså, skal der bare pege den til den anden side, det er basic.
Easy breezy. Det må sgu easy. Nej, du skal på den vej så ned. Lige pludselig så kommer der en. Jeg skal nok lige prøve at holde øje på skærmen, men der kommer på et tidspunkt, hvor du skal dreje ind lige at tage flightpathen der i Silverpine.
After rute. Kan vi få en ligekørs her i Bixen? Der er sgu nogle ligekørs, vi har det. Kæft, den brokker mig, det der weapon. Jeg kan godt se, de kører det.
Jeg læste ikke engang prokket.
Nej, det er bare en Shadow Bolt. En standard Shadow Bolt proc, men den prokker hvis... Indtil videre, så det samme ud, hvor den prokker mig i hvert fald. Charge bare endnu ud med disarm, så kører bussen satan. Vi kan da lidt bruge, jeg har fået lavet noget thread indtil videre.
Det kan du godt lide.
Sådan der jo. Jeg har selv valgt at spille warrior. Nu må jeg bare have valgt et eller andet, der ikke relies on på weapon.
Ja. Det er også bare her classic, mand. Bare tænker de der disarms der. Slap nu fucking af.
Mega lange. 8 sekunder står man bare.
Ja, og de er bare back to back på nogen puls.
Ja, der er sgu ingen det her. Kan vi...
8 sekunder, så kan vi.
Ja.
Jeg glemte det der. Og heller lige smide en trimmer.
Og så er den der en back her.
Jeg kan faktisk bruge de bukser. Jesus.
Jeg skulle bare need dem. Du er ikke den eneste, skulle jeg sige.
Ah, nice.
Ja, det er rough at være den eneste, der kan range interrupt. Nå nej, der er jo en mage, men han gider åbenbart ikke.
Nej.
Ja, og hvis han gjorde det, så kom de jo helt hen, i modsætning til mig. Det er jo kun 2 sekunder, de er interrupted.
Four, three, two, one.
Map. Dernede, der skal du lige ind og tage flypath. Der skal du lige ind og tage flypathen dernede.
Ej, nu dør den der bag Feral igen. Jeg vil så faktisk så sige, at det var overraskende sværere at manøvrere som Feral, end det var som Warrior her. Jeg ved ikke, hvad det lige skyldes, men ikke fordi jeg ramte over ingen, men jeg synes, det føles mere awkward. Og vi er ingen VF nu. Altså, ved du hvad? De er sgu to stank. Jeg tror sgu, jeg skal i gang med den Feral herinde.
Nej.
Det må jo ikke ske, altså. Det er fint nok, det er jo bare trash can, hvad det hedder, content,
ja, det er godt,
men altså. Ej, altså, da jeg skulle rundt, så vi har ham med, så kunne vi lige så godt have en anden med. Det er den buff, vi bliver.
Ja, det er sgu ikke fordi, jeg får damagen, vi har med.
Nej. 24 er de slange.
Der røg en healer. Jeg ved ikke, hvorfor folk de ikke bare går herop. der er ingenting, der skal dodges. Jeg kan åbenbart aggro nu. Sidste fase, den her, er det ikke?
Jo.
Fuck, jeg har glemt den fjerde sidste fase. Invoker Soul, let's go!
Ja, lad os nu lige se.
Den der testen er godt nok noget bedre end min, jeg tager mig. Ni der dem på.
Kunne være sat nemlig, hvad lægger med stiv rull her. Men den brugte jeg jo lige på et par grønne bukser.
Nej, flightpathen, og så turn de quests du har ind, og så videre.
Ja, men kan du ikke skat? Jeg sidder lige midt i raid.
Kom nu, bro. Jeg ruller 4.
Du er bare forever stok med lortegear. Ja, det tror jeg. Men mindre det er noget, du kan bruge. Hold bæltet. Jeg vandt sgu heller ikke chesten. Nej, det var heller ikke beast chest, men ja. Det havde da været en, det man kalder en upgrade. Hvad? Så skal du bare sydpå, ned ad vejen igen. Over mod Terran Mill. Du vil bare følge vejen. Gå nu i den fucking form.
Ja, men han skal vælge Molly Thorns mig, inden vi roller. Han er sgu særlig med på beatet, ham her, det må man sige.
Bare så irriterende. Når de ikke er i form, så kan jeg ikke renew min weapon enchant. Fordi så får jeg den jo på main hand.
Oh.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Hvor giver han ikke VF lige nu?
Jeg ved ikke, han er vel ikke form. Han har nok equippet den chest, han lige har vundet fra, og så har han ikke fået wild strikes på. Skriv til ham.
Han kan ikke gøre noget nu.
Oh my god, Peter. Og det er med lightning shield. Få den nugget. Få den nugget. Ej, jeg smadrer sig ud i æderen. Det var sgu ikke til ham.
Ja.
Match, så var det ikke. Nej, det er ikke.
Åh, så er der boots til soul op. Ja, den må jeg prøve det af.
Kom og gå, tror jeg.
Jeg har skrevet til ham ved den misser en axe.
Nej, er der ikke ham. Vi skal have sådan et spreadsheet, du ved, hvor vi lige skriver navnet op på stanker, så vi skal have med igen. Specielt specifikt, når det kommer til Ferro Druid. Det er det, men der har vi virkelig været unlucky.
Ja, de har godt nok været ringe.
Vi har haft VF halvdelen af de raids, vi har haft nu, altså i stedet for 100% uptime. Fix.
Ja, man kan godt få whoop sin ass lige om lidt. Lige om lidt, så kan de slå på dig, når du kommer ind i næste area. Når du kommer ind i det næste area der, så kan de begynde at slå på dig, de der lines. Så kan det godt være, at det ikke er så god en idé at løbe på vejen mere. Bare sådan lidt ved siden af vejen, så man ikke møder sådan et tog, ligesom de 4 der lige kom der. Det ser da ikke ud som om mates de er sådan mega crap mere.
Nej, jeg tror ham er der pump. Jeg tror de andre, de skulle være sådan nogle betaer, der sidder in the back, du ved. Det synes jeg kan mærke. Han er sådan rimelig med. Altså, han sidder ikke bare altid tilbage og bare er sådan late to the party.
Ej, det er selvfølgelig en fordel.
Four, 3, 2, 1.
Jeg kan ikke tage den næste, by the way. Det der mange, der gør, det er faktisk, at Tang han mover ud. Og så lader han det bedre gå først. Det var åbenbart de to, der er tættest på Kelvis i starten. Det var åbenbart dem, der er... der ryger ind. Det er sådan noget, den duer.
Ja. Ja.
Max range fra mig.
Try alligevel.
Det er den tårn. Jeg har nok ikke kvædet den, det beklager jeg med, men...
Ja, må ikke det går, jeg tager den fra dig alligevel.
Ja, jamen det er bare, hvis jeg niler, så er det, eller hvis jeg vinder, så må du bare lige vide, at jeg er ked af, at jeg har taget 2.
Ja, det går også. Hvad? Alle questen. Nej, det synes jeg ikke. Sol han fik loot.
Jeg vokser. Selvfølgelig ikke epic stuff, men...
Hvem vandt strengthening?
Så skal jeg down der.
Det gør jeg.
Hvad har vi problem
Easy.
der?
Easy peasy, lemon squeeze. Jeg venter lige med at equip dem. Sæt nogen, der dropper den der gode noget. Den der er ren damage snack. Sådan er jo en marker i forhold til Rejden. Og lige at vente.
Ja, det er sgu true.
Åh, det var lækkert, så blev lige snuppet ud af range her, så kan man bare stå der og kigge. Og skal ikke noget med lige at droppe det spil her.
Han pulte den der behind the door.
Åbenbart.
Prøv at køre en tank, jeg tror ikke man kan det. Nej, det kan man nok ikke.
Du følger vel bare bossen, når du er ude og clear, eller hvad?
Hvad sagde du?
Du flytter vel bare bossen, når du skal ud og clear?
Ja, jeg tænker, om man ikke bare kunne det, men jeg ved sgu ikke helt, om jeg har lyst til at teste det out.
Four, 3, 2, 1.
Laver den bare det der på en vilkårlig mil i det der strike der. Og når jeg siger vilkårlig mil i, så mener jeg selvfølgelig mig, det er klart.
Nu er sgu en idiot, ham der oppe tanken.
Kan jeg lige... Kan jeg lige snuppe den?
Er der nogen, der nider daggeren, tror jeg? Ikke bare nide den, bare på tjekke her.
Jo, der er sgu ikke nogen, der nider daggeren.
Need it. Tag alt.
Jeg skal se, Priest og Nidon sgu da.
Kom nu, lad mig vinde.
Daggeren?
Ja, det er sgu da ikke en Priest dagger, ja. Nå, det er nok for at trade ham der Red Hawk. Jeg tror, de vil blive homies. Nej, han står her, ham her bøssen der, som er alliance, de bare kan snakke til.
Og hvad skal det så, siger du?
Så kommer man tilbage til dig, Darnassus.
Ja, okay.
Få nu trykket på de ting, så vi kan komme
til. Lad mig nu vinde det chess piece.
Eller... Jeg kan godt putte den der næk i næk på der.
Det var sgu en stinker, ham der optanken, mand, er du gal? Starter ud med at bare være i catform. Jeg har skrevet til, at man skal gå til. Nå, så hopper han der i tankform, så tårner han. Han er sådan helt umotiveret, det han foretager sig. Så dengang så kommer phase 2, hvor han egentlig bare skal hoppe i deeps, og så nykker vi bare boss. Det fatter han så ikke. Så står han bare der og slider den med lortet DPS, og så... altså for helvede.
Nej.
Kom så med den trinket. Nej, fucking hell.
Nej, jeg må fandme ikke komme, jeg må ikke komme ud med mere net iPhone her. Det er sgu heldigt.
Fucking kun der er en alle, der får den her trinket der. Det er typisk.
Ja. Sådan er det jo. Når man ikke er heldig kærlighed, så må man jo have heldig spil.
Og det er derfor.
Ja, det må det jo være.
I må også snart være så gearet, at vi ikke behøver alle de clockbearers med, jo.
Altså, jeg er ikke gearet til en skid. Hvad siger du, Marian? Derovre. Der hvor du har musen. Ja, og så bare dræbe alle bjørne og æderkopper den vej.
Jeg ved fandme ikke, hvad fanden der ellers er tilbage egentlig i Soul. Ja. For mig, jo, altså two-handeren gad det godt have, den kunne da være fed nok. Nå, man kan ikke tjekke Atlas loot, nej. Hvad fanden gør vi i forhold til at finde loot?
Så meget gør i forhold til... Jeg tror ikke, hvorfor der ikke er en ny Atlas loot til lige at passe... Shoot the situation, som man siger. Så man kan se, hvad fanden der egentlig dropper derinde. Husk at både putte Sunfire og Moonfire på. Der er en eller anden herb lige ved siden af dig, Marianne. Så den er level 20 soul.
Ja. Jeg er sgu nødt til at få lidt mere kærlighed end Warlock, den her.
Du kan også se, hvor meget melee lort, der dropper derinde, så...
Jamen, det er sandt. Man skal jo frem med, hvis man skal nå at spille lidt medaljen, inden han er ved at være træt af at spille på hans level 25 biscuit.
Ja, den har sgu allerede bist, det er ikke engang løgn.
Nå.
I hvert fald pre-raid. Ej, der er lige 2 items og sådan noget, jeg kunne farme mig til, hvis det var. Men tror jeg nok, jeg vælger. Så mangler jeg i 50 levels i engineering. Så har jeg sgu både engineering og leatherworking 150.
Så du til at lave en druid inde på hard side nu så?
Ja, hvis ikke jeg skulle lave en med jer, så lige komme op på jeres level. Altså, hvor tænker man at spille Priest DPS? Har I prøvet at spille det?
Lad være med at vælge cloth, altså. Det,
nå, okay.
Ja, du kommer sgu ikke frem med.
Du kan chance klare.
Ja, men altså... Altså, må ikke de får gjort sådan, at Shadow Priest, det kommer til at kunne du på et eller andet tidspunkt.
Hmm.
Altså, det skulle da bare gøre, hvad man vil, tænker jeg. Altså.
Tænker jeg.